Why is everything in my life so hard? I have the hardest life of anybody ever. And yes, I'm including starving African children. Their lives aren't hard. All they have to worry about is food. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, boy. We're back. Holy shit. Can everything just fucking work? Please. One time. That's all I want. I just want to not have a pile of issues for 1 week. Welcome back, chat. I restarted my computer and it blew up everything. And nothing worked anymore. And by nothing and everything, I mean my keyboard. So I restarted my computer again, and then it took my second monitor also. And then I decided that repeatedly restarting my computer and losing a piece of hardware every time I restarted it wasn't optimal. So... I fucking... Axie! Help! And now everything works again. Hooray! Oh my god, why is life so hard? We're only missing 8 cards. And we know where like 2 of them are. I want to get all these cards. Okay. So we are going to run to the fireplace. And see if we can get there before it lights. Because I think they might light at a certain time of day. Why is this still chunking? Why? Alright, I need a math magician. Do I have any math wizards in the audience? In what situation is 22 plus 16 74? Because Sexy Brutale is using 22% of my CPU. OBS is using 18% of my CPU. And then Google Chrome is using another like 5%, 10%, bounces around. And apparently that adds up to 74% CPU usage. And I mean, I didn't get a college degree or nothing, but I'm pretty sure that's not math. I guess it's just gonna lag for a second every time we open a door. There's nothing I can do about it. My computer is an actual dumpster. Oh shit, this guy's near the fireplace. Which is also lit already. There's no way I could get here faster than that. Yes, there is. Yeah, it's way worse now. Holy shit. This is way worse. Oh my god, it's so much worse now. Help! I just want to scream. Alright, can you guys deal with like a 1-second program hang every time I open a door? Because there's nothing I can do. Hey, that door opens regularly. He starts the day by lighting it. Doesn't look like there's a card in that one, though. Is this the official fireplace lighting guy? Should we follow the official fireplace lighting guy around? Hello? I just want to die. My life is nothing but suffering. Your Steam form has a lot of people with 1 to 2 second freezing on opening doors. Yeah, but I didn't have this 2 days ago. 2 days ago it ran perfectly. And now I'm freezing every time I open a door. Do I remember? Oh, I don't need to. It's on the map. Also, I do. It's the lamprey, and then it's the one in the other room by itself. We gotta go watch Willow get mind controlled by a fish. Why is there a spirit candle in that room? When does that remember of a ghost? Gimme. Yeah, it's working for now. It's doing work. That's not a thing. Thanos' magical memories of the fish containment center. Also, a treasure chest. Hello. With the King of Spades. And fish blood. Give me your voodoo powers. So I guess Willow set all her shit up with the Hungry Charm before noon. Where's Willow right now? Oh shit, she's already in there. Ah shit! She's already in the ritual room! Bitch is swift! Okay, well, here's a good test. Can I just run past her to the stairs? Ignore me! Okay, here's where it starts. Ah, perfect timing! Willow, you have me all wrong. I'm not the stab in the guts, child, not the teeth in the throat. I hear you. I'm the pillow over the tears. Okay. I bring you home, everybody's waiting for you. Oh no. Face in the dark. Make candles, they will reveal. Is she not leaving? Oh, the door's a little further than I thought it was. So the fish just straight up mind controls her, yeah. Yeah, the fish just mind controls her. She lights the candle to try to fuck up the fish, but the fish is stronger than she is. So he does straight up possess her. So yeah, this is exactly what we thought it was. She just gets possessed by a fish. found her invitation yet. Her invitation is somewhere. I feel like it has to do with the fact that this room has a spirit candle in it, but I've never seen a ghost in this room before. Oh, I don't know where her invitation is. This is her room. This just had the recipe for the Hungry Charm. I got a bunch of memories to go read. We got a big old pile of memories to go read. When Willow Blue discovered the Marquis had successfully obtained an actual Juju guppy, she was filled with dread. Far from being a colorful superstition, these ancient demons will sometimes take the form of a tiny fish in order to get close to people of influence, or who have a lot to lose. Though she never speaks of it, Willow's a true voodoo princess with a second sight. Knowing the danger the guppy posed, she created a powerful lock to the chamber where Marquis had hidden the fish so no one could enter by accident. And the secret chamber is home to one of the Marquis' darkest, well, secrets. Knowing his wife loved to miss the sea, he obtained the rarest fish of all, a Juju guppy from the deep swamps of the Caribbean. These tiny, brightly colored creatures are believed to house the soul of an ancient demon. It's totally fucking illegal, obviously, but he made this big, lush chamber in the heart of his mansion for his wife, because she could sit and watch the tiny guppy. Eleanor confessed spending time in the chamber with the guppy made her feel really uneasy. It would whisper to her and she'd be overcome with sadness. Well, starting to see where life might have gone so terribly wrong here. Grandma is the true form hiding behind the tiny Juju guppy the Marquis brought his wife as a gift. Unaware the legends were real. One of the actual voodoo demons, the Deep, Grandma resembles a giant anglerfish. The tiny little guppy is a lure. Only those of the second sight can see his true form, but he whispers madness to any who will listen. Willow knew what was really in the tank of the secret chamber and created special candles that would reveal it for a confrontation. But he is way stronger than her. So she's basically, she knows Grandma exists. And she's trying to purge Grandma. But he's a super demon and he just makes her kill herself. The Marquis met Willow when he traveled to the deep swamps of the south looking for the Juju guppy. He found Willow selling antiques in a tiny shop where every piece on display was more macabre, whatever that word is, and fantastical no less, as if she had a second sight that allowed her to see the stories behind the artifacts. She now searches out unique and misunderstood curios to the Marquis to display in his mansion, and has her own room whenever she gets back from her travels. And the painting room is actually Eleanor's. To create her studio here, she stripped and repainted every inch of the walls by hand. The many paintings across the mansion are almost exclusively Eleanor's. She loved to adapt existing styles and put a flippant or unsettling twist on them. The Marquis sealed off the room behind the studio and installed a hidden door to create a luxurious chamber for his wife. And then here's the super aquarium. The Devil's Hole pupfish is a tiny breed of fish existing solely in one muddy hole in one particular desert. Once every 100 years, a bizarre mutation will manifest and will grow to an enormous size and display extraordinary coloring. Devil's monarchs. Lucas obtained a government license to own and preserve one of these. But yeah, still the fucking Juju guppy with Jujuing. Alright, let's go talk to the fish. Hey, yo, fish butts. What? Oh. I know, open it again. Ah! Lafcadio Moon! I have something for you, buddy. Pass this on to our old friend, won't you? We're not so different, he and I, not so different at all. Just farted something at the top of his tank. How do you have this? You live in a tank. How do you have Willow's fucking invitation? Whatever. The Marquis knew there was something special about Willow when he first met her in a curiosity shop in a swamp. His instincts were correct. She's the closest that the old families have to royalty. The drop of ancient magic in her veins, giving her dark gifts that allow her to see what others cannot. The Marquis struck a deal with Willow, engaging her services to seek out unusual artifacts to display in the mansion, but she has deep concerns over, obviously, the Juju Guppy, aka King Murderfish. Seriously, how do you have that? You live in a fish tank. I'm done with y'all now. Lord, leave! So there's one room. There's one room in the guest room we don't have the uncover for. I don't know what it is though. Oh, an unknown power. I can't even get that yet. Okay. Well, let's leave. I'm tired of you, peasant. Rip red. Wonder if it's Tequila's room. Tequila's bedroom, of course. Tequila Belle and Willow Blue always had a room reserved for them when they visited the mansion. Despite the Marquis's best efforts, Tequila never wanted any particular luxury lavished on her. She only needed a place to sleep and access to the practice stage. But this year, she's been a little disappointed by a patch of rising damp in her room, and to top it off, she hears noises at night. Oh. Because her room... Oh. That's why Willow was so after the fish. I don't even realize that, but her room is definitely touching the guppy tank of doom. And we knew that Willow was talking about Tequila, so yeah. Tequila sleeps within like 15 feet of the Juju guppy. So that's why Willow wanted to go in and face him down. Because she wanted to save Tequila. I'm already into this. They're stepsisters. I thought no, Tequila and Trinity are stepsisters. What is this place? This is Marquis used to like to say he blew so hard at playing most instruments he almost literally sucked. But he's a good pianist! Anyway. The stage of the music room wing of the mansion features one of several delicate stained glass murals commissioned by the Marquis, designed by Thanos and created by Arum. The Marquis created the stage room primarily as a gift to Tequila Belle, who he desperately wanted to bang. Whenever Tequila visits the mansion, she had the room entirely at her disposal, and she played with Red Rockridge, Roulette Guy. I already have her invitation. Is it Trinity and Tequila stepsisters? I know it's not Willow. Willow's not a part of it. Trinity is somebody's stepsister. Willow's not a part of this organization. Aha, knowledge. Knowledge! The band room was another practice room for any of the guests and entertainers of the mansion to make free use of. It's actually most popular with several members of staff who had their own full house club band that would frequently play during the masked balls each year. It's a little known secret that many members of the house staff were musicians who actually came to serve at the Sexy Brutale for the sole reason of gaining access to the giant pile of instruments the Marquis has. More valuable than that, of course, is the fact that a bunch of really talented people show up here just all the time. Yeah, Willow's an import. Willow's a juju import. She's not part of this circle. She just became really good friends with Tequila. She's the misplaced babby. There's that. So the dressing room was created to allow Tequila and any other performers a private space they can prepare for shows, which of course there's many. It was originally another room for instrument display and other items from music history, but they were all stored and locked away in an adjacent storage room. A laundry chute allowed changes of clothes to be quickly processed by staff. Or, you know, body disposal to giant spiders. Take your pick. So we missed one in the bar, which is probably the one back in the password room. That's fine. We're missing, obviously, Sixpence's invitation. And we're missing Grayson's invitation. And then we're missing both Aram and Thanos' invitations. So, next step, I guess, is back down to the theater. Pretty sure you've already screamed at this. Yeah, we have. Scream at it again just to be sure. So how do we get back down there? To the theater. It's gonna go out the way we came in. And that's gonna take us down to here. And
that's fucking teamwork!
Then we go back down to the bar, I believe. And we just go back down around that way. And back through the secret passage underground into the theater. Y'all! 4 months in a row. You were the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content. Every time I try to leave, I accidentally talk to the ghost again. Come on. There you go. Man, I wish my computer wasn't a pile of garbage. I'm almost positive, by the way, that we're going to end up short 1 or 2 cards. And it's going to take us hundreds of years to figure out which 1 or 2 cards we're missing. Like, actually hundreds of years. Because we're going to be missing one that's on one random bookshelf somewhere in the mansion. Or one that's like in a fireplace or something. And since I don't believe you can actually see which cards you're missing, can you? No, you can't. You can't see which cards you're missing. The only way we're going to figure out what's up with the devil is to get a list, which may or may not exist, because I don't know if this game's popular enough to have a collectibles list floating around the internet, and go find every, go check every single one of them. Because now that I found out what the cards are for, I really want to get all the cards. We gotta help Satan get his cards back. I think most ones are missing in the basement, though. Oops. There's the cards list. Nice. So we could. So when we get down to the last couple, we can figure it out. This guy's such a tard. I figured this was the last bar room I needed. The Marquis considered himself an audio pioneer and probably is responsible for the invention of dubstep. By mixing the old with the new, he threw parties that offered something truly different for his guests. Nothing brought him more joy than seeing new and exciting dances created in order to keep up with the fresh sounds played in his dance hall. Marquis used like to say that his balls were greatly admired by high society. Oh man. There's a card in there. Now, I don't know about you, but I love the Marquis' balls. Gotta wait for Iron to finish drinking. This bartender will eventually leave. Because there's a card in there, so he's gotta leave at some point. F for Reginald. Did you hear that? I do like that almost everyone reacts to the gunshot, because it's so obvious. Pretty sure Tequila in particular loved his balls. There's people dying off in the distance, no big deal. This dude hangs out in the bar for so fucking long. Aram, come on, you got a job to do, man. Actually, I want to try something. Can I easily get to the entryway from here? I can. I want to try something. We're gonna do something entirely useless and unrelated to anything progressive at all. In some cultures, this is known as a colossal waste of time. But I'm gonna do it anyway, because it's gonna probably change like one line of dialogue and nothing else. But I care enough to do it. First of all, sink me here. So I can go watch when they're all spades what'll happen. Where you at, Aram? Ah! Yes, he left the bar. Oh, he's still in here. I think for a guy who designed this place, would have put in some more elevators or a ramp. I love that you can do that. Just play door tag. The guy left, right? Yeah. There's one thing the Sexy Brutale has in spades, it's bars. Yeah, that's not wrong. There's a whole lot of fucking bars here. Arm, you're so slow. It's so goddamn slow. He's going where exactly? There's really not a faster way there than to just follow him. I'm about to go around though, because the blue fire door, but that's fine. F for Willow. Ding dong, dead.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Come on, boss. Inconspicuous. My friend, welcome to the Squiddy Pool. You are the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your support. Glad you could join us. And glad you're enjoying the content. Glad you're enjoying watching us slowly follow this large black man around. Come on! Open the door. I gotta circle jerk this path because I can't walk through blue fire like you can. And ding dong, the Juju Witch is dead. Well, the odds I could run upstairs. They're gonna see me, obviously, but I can run past them. Maybe there's the blue fire. Well, it's like fire, but it's blue. I know Thanos is in here. Can I just run past through the stairs? Ah, I can't see down there from up here. I guess we'll peek a door then. I guess we'll peek a door. Did you match and change the statues? Sure did. They do match. They're all spades. See? Yeah, I don't think this, do you change all 4 statues? Bar, library, piano room, entrance hall. I must have missed that one. Oh, it doesn't even change their dialogue, man. It doesn't change their dialogue at all. They still talk like he didn't switch one of them. They still talk like one of them's wrong. That's kind of disappointing. If you actually put them all the right thing, they still just talk like he fucked up. Alright, so we need to... I need to get where? I need to get to the theater, because we need Grace and Grayson's invitation. Yeah, I think they just skip a line or two, but they still talk about him forgetting the entrance hall and all that. Oh, that's not where I want to go. Sorry, Satan. Wrong door. Be back in a minute. I still need like 8 of your cards. 6 of your cards. We know several of which are in the basement. That red thing in the main hall that you spawn in, I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't you hate it when you get lost and accidentally run into Satan? Yeah. It's like, ah, man. Actually, I should check the library first, because I can come back to the theater. We should go try to find Arum and Thanos' things first, because from the theater, we have to leave to the basement, and that'll lead us back to where we're going anyway. Does Thanos remember anything about the chained up Satan in the casino? No, I think that's kind of an outside of the actual game progress thing. Ah, fuck, you can't go this way. Oh, this is probably the front door. Oh, just kidding, it's where there should be a door, but there's not, because the door is evil. Excuse me, gentlemen. Pardon me. I do like that the flying mask mechanic is functionally non-existent. I've checked these. This guy just wanted a mystery book, which I already have. Well, let's go north up into the library. It's the asylum in search of sanity. There is no escape. Nope. You're here forever. Remember, you're here forever.
That's fucking teamwork!
I had a thought. I hope there's not a card in one of the cupboards you hide in, because I definitely haven't checked all of those, because they're just cupboards you hide in. Oh, God. Colhane. C-Y-L. Colhaintel. Colhan Needle. 44 months in a row. Humongous amount of time, my friend. Kai came back to lurking for 9 months. You enjoy your lurkitude, my friend. You and the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you enjoyed the content. Check all of these. else. Who's here? Why is he invisible? What the shit? Who? What? Were his footsteps just displaying wrong? Thanos should be real spooky. I haven't followed Thanos around very much, actually. I don't really know where Thanos goes. That looks like a card in the bottom right. No, it's not. Looks like a card, but I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I've interacted with every blue circle I've ever walked past. Except for the ones that are storage, like hiding cupboards, so there shouldn't be one in one of those. We go see the guy falling in the garden. Oh yeah, we could. That'd take a second. I meant to get there earlier. You have to go right there. I don't think there's anything else in the library. I think the rest of the cards I don't have might just be in places we haven't been to yet. F for Reginald. And that drops a candle. That's Hungry Charm research. Because Willow came up here to do her voodoo. She knows who do her voodoo, bitch. There's a teleportation room. But for what purpose? Ah, because they'll come across here from the guest's orders. Ace of Spades uses this mirror to go somewhere. Wherever it is he goes. To be honest, I hope the game gives the statistics at the end about how often we let each person die. Why? It's just going to be number of days you played -1 because you saved everybody one time. Guy just tells you about the thing. He just tells you about the secret wall back here. Which leads you to a room with nothing of value. Another room with nothing of value. We've been down here. We've been pretty thoroughly through all of this. Because we had to actually do this a whole bunch of times because we had difficulty. We had some difficulty getting the Arm and Thanos saved. So I really don't know where either of their invitations would be. Because I don't think you can get to their bodies. I mean, we did once, but they're just very much on fire. And if they had an invitation, it's probably extra crispy now. He goes in this weird room to go be weird and creepy. X for Crispy. F for Willow. Come on, Thanos. You and your shitty little wheelchair. He's downstairs in the basement doing fucking demon shit. Don't worry about him. Worry about the fact that you're about to get murdered. Maybe I need to follow Thanos around for a day and see if I can figure out where his invitation is, because I really have no idea where his invitation is. His wheelchair sounds like he smile. They're so tiny. Alright, so let's see if this is any different at all. I think he has 1 or 2 extra lines of dialogue if the heart is there. Because he said that anyway. He said the symbols in his monument should match. He's like, yeah, I did it. Change all 4 statues. Bar, library, piano, entrance hall. Yeah, Thanos' dead body might be at the bottom of the elevator at the end of the day. Because only Aram. He doesn't say that. He said, okay, that's what changes. He says, good, this should work. It changes those last 2 text boxes. It changes to good, this should work from I don't think you've done it correctly. Rip Red. Get in the furnace. It's all been disconnected. Don't worry about it. This is definitely not a furnace anymore. So yeah, it's not an oversight. It does do it actually slightly differently. Extra crispy. No, because the elevator doesn't even go down. Oh yeah, it does. It does go down at the end. At the very end, the elevator goes down. That's the only Thanos pop-up I've even seen down here. Oh, because it's the only one. The center of the mansion. There's so many places that are referred to as the center of the mansion. This place can't have like 10 different centers of the mansions. The glorious statue carved in the shape of a phoenix. Is that what it's supposed to be? A phoenix? Because it looks like a giant demon. It's one of the crowning glories of the mansion, a marvel of vision, art, and engineering. The statue was originally an enormous furnace that warmed the mansion before the entire heating system was redesigned by Thanos. But there's also a secret. There's an elevator leading down to the super secret basement. The original safety codes that activate the elevator were changed, so not even Thanos knows the true combination. Yeah, now it's the ones that light up green. Oh, you can't actually hide in here and see this properly. There is a cupboard in here. I really have no idea what Aram and Thanos' invitations are. This is just a teleporting mirror room. Have I scanned with this? Yeah, I have. Green doors are pretty much exclusively mirror. I think green door is just mirror room. Too bad it was him trying to force stuff instead of Red. Red would just rip the entire Phoenix out of the ground. Red is actually just the Hulk. Alright, we're gonna follow Thanos around, because we haven't followed Wheelchair Man. We've only seen, like, the last half of Thanos' day. What you're saying makes no sense. Why would Lucas want to hurt his own guests, man? Not Lucas. The staff. Something is wrong. Shut the fuck up, Aram. We should talk to Lucas, but where is he? I don't know. Lucasing. Just flip the fucking statues, you goddamn retard. Oh fuck it, if we're gonna follow these guys around for a whole other day anyway, let's flip this again. They're gonna die anyway, but... You serious? Damn you and your slow-ass wheelchair. Piece of crap. Looks like a frickin' grandma. Lucas should be here. That's tequila. The statues, the secrets you hide. Why can't you just turn that one yourself? You're right here. You're already here, Thanos. Just turn the statue thingy. Reach your gimpy little wheelchair hands up and hit the lever. Cheater. Dirty fucking cheater. Staff here, they're different this year. This is all wrong. I trust Aram, but not his judgment on the staff. Who's here? Oh, hey, Thanos. How are you? Ha, are you lost? I know it's a pretty big mansion. I built these, you little shit. I'm not lost. Ah. So we're just gonna pretend you don't know you're not allowed back here. Where's Lucas, you little shit? Give me Lucas! After Reginald. Disregard the gunshot. I have to pretend I have more pressing matters to attend to. Look. Oh, I love this guy. He's such an asshole. He's such an actual asshole. Try to die horribly while I'm gone. Good day. Hold on, run away. Do the loop. Do the loop. I hope you're taking this seriously. I don't think this is gonna help me find his invitation. Also, Aram is definitely gonna come up behind me. He doesn't even attempt to bullshit Thanos. No, he doesn't waste his time. Thanos knows what's going on. I mean, as long as the mechanism is still in place, he managed to reach the statues. At 9:50, the way will open. The way into the furnace where you die horribly. Seriously, how is that a phoenix? It's the shittiest looking phoenix ever. Definitely people upstairs. I know that there's servants up there. Now I'll go to the mirror room. Everyone up there is coming from whatever it is they've done with their day to go teleport in the mirror and go somewhere else. Up here. Wonder if that's not a fireplace. I have to race the guy lighting it. Yeah, it's only Reginald and Thanos that knows something is wrong. Nobody else knows. last one. We set all 4 statues to spades. And monument's about to crack open. We can continue to search. I'm gonna hop in the thingy. I'll watch him die gloriously when they think it's gonna work out. Because it's definitely not spades. Alright, so I should be here to incinerate here in a second. There's a clock right through this door here. To the right next to me. I'm gonna set myself at that after they die and then run upstairs and see if that's another fireplace I can get to before it's lit. But yeah, it seems like only 2 of the other guests know something's fucky. Thanos obviously knows something is wrong. And Reginald knows something is wrong. And to be fair, those are supposed to be the super intelligent ones. Thanos is the architect and Reginald is the crazy scientist, so... Both of them know something is up, because they're really smart. Everyone else is just cruising. They're all spades, hooray! They're all spades, surely this will work! Reginald's the clockmaker, yes. Oh yeah, I guess Willow knows something is wrong, but her scope is way too small. Ironically, the actual voodoo witch is thinking way too small. But she's just on the fish. Rip Red. She just thinks Lucas adopted a dumbass fish he shouldn't have gotten. Alright, everybody into the furnace! Everybody into the furnace. Aram tries to beat on the door. I mean... Aram also, he definitely forces the doors open. So I'll bet Thanos' invitation is on Thanos' body at the bottom of the elevator, because the elevator does go down. So it's probably down there. I have no idea where Aram's invitation is, though. Extra crispy. What if I brought... What if I brought the cup of water from the basement and dumped it on Aram's flaming body? That should work, right? Now we can get his invitation because he won't be on fire anymore. Ta-da! Just one little cup of water. Yeah, we're not. Somebody else is resetting time too. Somebody is resetting time to make sure everyone dies. Aha! Card. See? Just about every fireplace has got a card in it. You just gotta get them before they're lit. I can't get in there. Strange why the deaths are so awful and drastic. There's something to that. Because one of the pictures with the notes did actually say that one of their deaths was too bland, so it wouldn't work. So whatever they're trying to do, everybody does have to die horribly gruesome deaths. They can't just die like a regular death. They gotta die a really fucked up death or it doesn't work. But then they were just trying to strangle Trinity, and that's super basic. Yeah, because they drowned. That's right. They did originally have a plan for Willow, because they drowned her. Yeah, but then again, they just shoot Sixpence. Yeah, I don't know. Sixpence just gets shot, but drowning Willow was too bland, so they had to change it to something else. Aram, leave. Thank you. I was gonna go check something. What was it? I wanted to go check something upstairs. And I wish I would have said it, because then chat could have reminded me, because I forgot 3 rooms later. I wanted to go upstairs again. Shit, there was something... There was something upstairs I wanted to go see. Fireplace. The fireplace upstairs. I wanted to see if I can actually just run in the room with the guy there and just grab the card. Damn it, Blindy! Fuck off, I'm trying to do something. Go be blind somewhere else. Because that dude, the dude that lights the fireplace up here, starts in the room with the fireplace. Damn it, Tequila. Must you all be in my way? It's right next to it, right? Oh, not that way, but this way. There's somebody throwing himself out a window. It's right here. The only other thing I can think of is maybe this fireplace goes out. Maybe it goes out when they fuck with the furnace. Because the guy actually spawns in the room with the fireplace. Like, he starts the day in that room and lights it immediately. What's the objective in this game? Is it to murder late? No, we're doing the opposite. We're trying to stop people from getting murdered. You don't have to, everybody's already murdered. You don't have to do anything and they all get murdered. I'm just gonna chillax in here. See if this fire goes out when Thanos and friends fuck with the furnace. I doubt this is linked to the furnace because the dude just lights it with like a match. So I don't think it's going to, but he starts in his room. So I don't know how you couldn't get in here before he does. He starts here. I'm a little curious as to why there's a cabinet in this room. I don't know what there is to hide from in this room that would matter. Who is that? Why is 7 of clubs here? Oh, I was actually really hoping he was gonna put the fire out. Like, oh, because he's going to the mirror over there. Yeah, because he'd finished. He already threw out Tequila's body. I guess what the cup of water is for it. It can't. There's no way the water is for up here. I just want to know what the fuck is with that plant. I mean, obviously I can dump water on the plant, but that doesn't do a whole lot. But yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe I could bring a cup of water up here, but I don't think you can interact with the fireplace. There's not like an item interaction with it. Yeah, you can't use an item on the fireplace. Even if you don't have the right item, there will be a prompt if you can use an item on it, which I should have checked Arm's body and seen if he had a prompt. See if I could just dump. Got him. I don't think it's gonna go out. I don't think it's gonna go out. Alright, well at this point, everyone in the mansion is either dead or in the basement above the shrine of whatever crazy satanic old one shit they're doing. Fire's not going out. There wasn't.
That's fucking teamwork!
I don't think so. I don't think dumping a cup of water in Aram's flaming body is the correct answer, but maybe. Oh. Night Veto, 22 months in a row. Subscription renewal online. Status entertained. You were the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you enjoyed the content. Yeah, maybe this is just to establish that this guy runs around and lights the fireplaces. I can sprint in the room with him, though. Run, you little fuck! Every time. Stop the door! Yeah, he started to. What happens if these hit you? You have to let a mask sit on you for so long. What is this? I just want to know what this does. As you can see, it's physically impossible to have this happen in an accident. Oh, kills you. Okay. He's gonna go back to lighting. Oh, it just resets the day. Makes you get more deader. So you seriously have to stand in the mask for like 20 seconds. On today's episode of I Guess That's Technically a Mechanic. Yeah, that's why you can just run through masks to get places. It just means you can't stay in a room with them. It's the only reason that's there is to prevent you from standing in a room, not in a cabinet, just watching people. Wait, what? Arm did not beat me here. No! Arm, no! Woo! Woo! Fuck yeah, you can't interact with stuff while the mask is happening. I'm gonna try it. I've seen your ideas, chat. Yes, not barely blind. Time stands still when you're attacked by a mask anyway. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's there to be spooky. It's there to be spooky. It's just to stop you from just disregarding it, but you very quickly kind of realize that you can disregard it anyway. I think the reason it's supposed to be scary enough that you don't just run into rooms with people in them and just run through them like I do all the time. What character do you like the most? Like their sequence or like as an actual character? Because I really like Trinity as a character. Their sequence is obviously Willow's. I don't think anybody disagrees with that. Willow is awesome. But just like as a character, I think Trinity's my favorite and Willow's my favorite sequence. Just because the giant juju fish. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna sit here until Aram comes through and see if anything happens, because the ghosts appear to know Aram. The ghosts definitely react to Arm existing, because that's how you get in here in the first place. Also, there's female ghosts in here, and I think this is the only place that has female ghosts. I just noticed that. I don't think there's any female ghosts anywhere else in the mansion. I hear some hot saxophone action going on from that guy on the right. That dude is just doing some hot saxophone jam. Davy Jones over here on the right. She's very sort of be, yes, smack in the middle of the room. Hold the arm. Wait, this isn't doing anything, I don't think. That sex ghost is going ham. Isn't doing shit. I have no idea how to get Arm's thing. Why are there two of these in here? In what situation would you need two hiding places? Oh, she uses a bunch of stuff. Oh, no, just two things. Goodbye, friends. I must go. Oh, because you're out of range of the record, but I guess after Reginald. Having a giant statue in a million dance wasn't the best design. To the theater! Because I don't have Grey Wicks either. Is it Arm or Thanos? We both. I don't have either. We all speak Grey Wicks, and I kind of give up on this for now, so let's go see if we can get Grey Wicks. So, okay. So I actually... Okay, so that actually makes me feel better. I appreciate knowing that. Because the fact that I can't go back up from here means that there is definitely more after the basement. Because there's stuff in the theater. The unknown power is Thanos' mask. And there's no way to get into the theater after you have Thanos' mask. So, that's actually great. We don't have to worry about it. We're not going to end the game in the basement and just screw ourselves. There is 100% more stuff after the basement. Let's go back to progress then. Back in the spooker dooker part of the basement. Back to spooky fuck time. First though, seeing as it's already 6 p.m. Let's go ahead and catch Thanos' dead body at the bottom of the elevator and see if he has an invitation on him. Because Thanos and Arm are definitely two we know the least about, I figure. Oh, that is Sixpence. We don't know a lot about Sixpence either. La-di-da! The basement of murder! So hypothetically, if we were to wait patiently right about here, then in about 2 hours, an old dead guy in a wheelchair should get delivered directly to us. I love that we're a priest. Our dude fucking crosses himself all the time. It's at about 10. It's 9:50 when the door opens, so it's like 10:30 they step in the furnace. So it's gonna be almost 11 before he falls down. Because there's a pile of 6 people that all die right before midnight. All the pairs die right before midnight. Now, Red and Greywick die a little earlier. Red and Greywick die a little before the rest. But Eldragon and Trinity and Arm and Thanos all die pretty much right at midnight. His dead body is 30 minutes late. This is a furnace, is it not? Only the top parts is a furnace, probably. Okay, so that's the elevator opening. Pretty sure just the top part of the Phoenix is a furnace. They should get in the near future. Yeah, there's Red. Red dies right about 10. I guess they don't die together. Red dies at 10 and Greywick doesn't die till like 11:30 because it takes his body so long to slide off the spike and die. Because he doesn't die until he falls off the spike. Alright, any minute now! Any minute now! Any minute now! Any minute now! Any minute. Expo Quispy. He's not entirely dead either. He just slowly wheels his happy ass out of the fucking elevator. He survives the whole... The elevator doesn't fall either. It slowly goes down like a regular elevator, and he's alive the entire time. I mean, not necessarily. He might have just... It's an electric wheelchair. He might have just died on the lever. And then it slowly wheeling out of the elevator. Jiggles him off of it. Master Architect Thanos Gorecki is one of the great minds behind some of the most ingenious features of the Sexy Brutale. He and many of the other guests of the mansion have worked together over the years to create hidden features or works of art throughout the building. His knowledge of the mansion is unparalleled, but even he is not privy to all the Marquis' secrets, and something has been troubling about the behavior of the staff. Thanos has attempted to leverage his knowledge of little-known pathways to get to the truth, but it has not worked out as he would hope.
That's fucking teamwork!
Dude. Excellent fucking Quispy. That guy is just a charred Hulk. He is so much more burnt than Arma's biggest phallus. With the biggest phallus indeed, 39 months in a row with the hot pentasub. How is this sexy? He asks. Well, Willow's pretty hot when she takes her mask off. You are the shiniest, Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the concept of the Sexy Brutale. Content. It's not the right things, clearly. To be fair, pretty much all the characters are actually really good looking when they take their masks off. Willow is ridiculously pretty without her mask on. Trinity's pretty good looking too. It's weird how the art design in this game works, because it's like really cartoony. As you can see, I guess cartoony is not really the right word, but just the style. You wouldn't think they could make Willow ridiculously adorable looking. Oh, it stays on. What? This persists through resets. Hello? That's not how this works. Damn it, I need Satan's fucking card over there. Fuck. I feel like the card I'm missing, and I do see the one up on the walkway up there, but I feel like the card I'm missing is related to this stupid-ass plant. Maybe I need to water it really early and then come back near the end of the day. That does something! Because the whole frickin' world shakes when I do that. So something fucky is up with this machine. We already knew that. Okay, the statue state's gone too. Alright, color puzzle. I think it's this way. Oh no, they tell you when you got it right. Eleanor Bond. So Eleanor is dead, apparently. The crypt is empty and I can use an item on it. What item would I use on this crypt? It's interesting that Eleanor is dead. I mean, I figured Eleanor has been bloody Squid Girl the whole time, but... Statue is partially lit. The left eye isn't actually lit up.
That's fucking teamwork!
Like, the veiny stuff on the ground is lit up, but the eye of the statue isn't lit up like the right one is. There's still something else I have to do here. Traxxas 231. With 32 months in a row, you were the shiniest, Squidlink. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you joined the content, my friend. That cord, I feel like it's got enough to do with this fucking plant. But I don't know what the hell to do with this plant. It's gotta have to do with this plant. I've dumped like 10 loads of water on this plant. Nothing happened. I'm gonna go dump this water in the crypt. I don't have any electrolytes. That's what plants crave. What the fuck do I do with this crypt, man? There's no other usable items down here, just the statue arm. The rank of people who are dead. It's just Reginald right now because he gets shot really early on. This is gramophone room. This is the roulette ball, but that's not helpful. What do I do with you? The troops are assembling. Tell the roulette ball to plan to a certain dominance. We've already played the pinball machine. I doubt playing it again's gonna do anything. You can use the roulette ball to play pinball, and I gave us a card the first time. pretty sure that's all it does, though. What do I do with you, plant? I don't know what to do with the plant. Plant, help me. Lighter, yes, let us burn our new plant friend. Does really look like something that shoots out on fire. Fuck you, plant friend. I need an old druid and a young druid. I actually just had an idea while we were spamming random items on the plant. I don't think it's a functional idea, but it's an idea nonetheless. This is our magical time-controlling pocket watch, right? Damn. I thought I had it smart. A lot of power, but nothing happens when the power flickers. Obviously, we have to do something with the plant. I seriously have no idea what. Maybe the water's bait. Maybe I'm not supposed to put the water on the plant. Maybe I'm supposed to just immediately set the plant on fire. Because neither watering it super early or watering it a billion times is doing anything for me. I can't use items on the robot. Like, this is one of the few things that could be... Like, this seems too obvious. This seems like it's entirely too obvious. Because the cup, the bucket, and the plant are all right here. What the fuck to do with the plant? I think I'm being baited. Alright, I gotta pee. Yeah, I'm not even gonna, like, switch to the BRB screen or anything. I'm just gonna run and pee real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta pee real bad, though. Because my first break was kind of restarting my computer 4 times and not peeing. Okay. Ew. Also gonna slouch a little bit because my neck hurts, so we're gonna get all slouchy up in this chair. Just for a little bit. My neck fucking hurts. It's still fucked up. And hopefully I'm not too far away from the microphone for you guys to hear me properly. We go into full neck pillow mode. So this persists through time. It seems like basically everything in the basement does. Basically everything in the basement persists through time. We have to keep resetting. I see. I see. We have to water the tree and then reset. So, okay. That's interesting. Because the tree is the first living thing in the mansion that's not wearing a mask. Other than Satan, but Satan is just Satan. So time
That's
is
fucking
moving.
teamwork!
Nope. Oh, we did it. By the power of tree! Sad Rocco's 33 months in a row. You with the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content. You don't think I'm up? Well, they took my goblet. I'm gonna go ahead and reset anyway, because I have a theory that the last card I need to get across the card bridge might come out of this tree when it's fully grown, and it might grow one more time, and then shed out a card. Yeah, I was facing that mask either, I guess. That definitely made a big noise. I don't know what the big noise was, but it was something. So why does growing a tree put power into this giant red thing? It's powered by trees. Every other card that makes up the bridge has been in the basement, like in this lower area. So growing this is somehow powered to thingy. If you're wondering why I'm doing this, allow me to demonstrate. That is not the door. In here is a magical fucking bridge that is built of the 4 cards I found in the basement so far, and appears to be missing 1 card, and I know there's one up on the bridge above me, but I don't know if that's the one that would do all of this. But there's at least a little bit more to this, because there's still the upper bridges. If this one doesn't make the tree do anything, I'm gonna go through the door. I think that's the sound of the door opening. Still don't know what to do with the crypt, because I can interact with the crypt, but I don't know for what purpose. Don't want to go across the card bridge, and I'm missing a small handful of cards to bring the deck back to Satan, who will kill me, as he said. Not providing me with glorious bounty. Alright, let's move on. Hello? has he done to you? Run. Is this? Oh, there's Golden Mask, yeah. There's our boy. This is utterly tiresome. I mean, well done and so forth. You found my secret, etc., etc. I know it must look cruel, sending what appears to be a madman up in a dungeon, using these mirrors to show him the guests being murdered over and over again, tormenting him until his tears of sorrow and rage fill the tank that is his prison. That's all very necessary, you see? You see? I see! What, how you looking at me? But hold on. Boom. Take this thing and fucking run. Nah, no. Okay. I control every part of this world. This creature is what you might consider the battery. He is my power source. The two of you are the only aspects outside my grasp. It's time to end this, though. Not the banger fanfare, but the snap. Giant groaning man is unhappy. So, what I assume is the Marquis is the Skull Man, is using what I assume is Lucas. And spooky squid girls, Eleanor, like we figured. And that's why everyone has to die as horrible deaths as possible. Okay. I had the blue tearstone ring now, so... I can only assume that that goes in the crypt. Now it's sealed again, even though it's powered. I assume we put the ring in the crypt. I have no idea what to do with this. Squid girl, you didn't give me instructions. You just gave me a ring. Well, I have a second theory. It's alright. It's alright. Theory 2! Yeah, she just threw a ring at my head. Take this, Boone! What does it do, woman? Take it! Okay, fine, but what do I do with it? Run, Boone! I can do that without the ring. What is the ring for? Second theory. We've touched this, right? Yeah, we have, okay. This always takes, oh, that one's loaded right in, okay. Up we go, this ginormous ladder. I don't know if this is gonna work how I think it is. Damn it. What is this for? What does it do? I thought for sure it'd let me go through blue fire doors. F for Reginald. Do we run away? Like, out of the mansion? Oh, hey. Not hot timing, though. Something fell from the clock tower! Lag. There we go. F for that guy. I don't know what the fuck that is, but F. Oh, we know things. The Marquis was in a different garden, but Eleanor loved the mansion grounds, and under her care they flourished. The fountain and its statues was carved from a single block of marble, imported at phenomenal expense, and worked on day and night by Trinity for almost a full year. That's ridiculous. That's not okay. I'm gonna peek this before we go. Hello? What the fuck? That's not what I just peeked! Why is this happening? Okay. What the fuck? What is this? Okay, so everything's on fire now. Lag. What the fuck? Even the garden. Even the gardens, cause fuck you, fire. We need the cup of water! That's our only hope. What in the fuck? What fresh hell is this? Okay. Lafcadio. Spent such a long time. You talk to Lucas, something seems to be troubling him. He's always looked up to you, you know? And he teases you dreadfully about your lifestyle, what with the being a fucking gay and all. That's probably not what she means. Okay, so we have not dead and definitely super pregnant Eleanor. He's always wanted to be more like you. Which is, what the fuck? You have our ring. What is happening? That ring is bigger than your entire hand. You can't wear that as a ring. You can barely wear that. That's like a necklace to you. So we are a priest. Okay. Lucas will be missing it, I'm sure. Hope you won't be mad that I'm missing the party. I know he loves the mansion, but this is all we've ever really needed. This little tiny cottage in the yard. Tell him I will wait for him, won't you? Right here, whenever he's ready. Okay. I'm gonna need an old priest and a young priest that aren't me. I need other priestier priests. Hello? That was Eleanor, the Marquise. Are you not Eleanor? Okay, so she's not. Who the fuck is this chick? The kid? That's Eleanor, the Marquise' wife. She's always here. Safe in this place. You've seen some of the truth now. The mansion was on fire. We, the guests, died. It should have ended there. That creature in the golden mask, somehow he brought them all back, torturing us over and over. I try to help him, try to find some peace in all this pain. He is so strong. With that ring, I believe you can stop him. Okay, squishy feets. There's a secret place, my uncle's sixpence was so close. This is totally the kid. Okay. So the kid not only exists, she's a turbo squid girl. Take that ring to the room where Aram died. It will unlock the path. Eleanor left her mask for you. Take it. Mirrors now. Eleanor is the life and soul that connects the people and places into Sexy Brutale. Her mask allows you to travel by stepping into the mirrors throughout the mansion. You can now walk through any mirror, and the movements of all staff and guests are shown to you on the map. Okay. She always tried so hard to see the best in people. But it's what you see that will matter. Look into the mirror. Yeah, if we could mirror walk, we could definitely save everybody. Via teleportation. Oh, we're just gonna come right back down here. Why do we come right back down here? Never seen inside that place, you know? Not sure whether to rage impotently or just be quietly glad. Anyway, I watched you, Lafcadio, if that is your true name. Your arrival was somewhat unexpected. All these years, you've done your dutiful loop, dying along with sixpence in the chapel. Then all of a sudden, one day, you're running around ruining everything. So it took me a little while to figure it out. And of course, I knew that bloody creature had to be involved. Sure, she's spun all the tales about me and what's happening here. Sure, they've left out some rather important information. I'll now be utterly candid with you, Boone. I could end this right now. I could end you! I am basically gone. And maybe she's right. I'm a monster. But maybe we're all monsters here. I want you to see. Understand. Come here. Let me show you something. Follow me. We're gonna go on a journey. First question is, Am I really a murderer? Yeah, I'm a murderer. I killed these people. You see this? This is Reginald. I killed him with the gun. I shot him in the chest. It wasn't my finger that pulled the trigger, but it was my command. Family as well, you know. Okay. He's doing his job without malice or pleasure. Sixpence is frozen perfectly in time. His face shows disbelief and agony. The heart of the casino. Our dear friend Clay. In this scenario, I had him die from a shot of venom from the same spider, which would go on to devour his precious wife. He did like a drink, Clay, but never when he was working, you know? There's almost a sense of sadness in the lifeless, mechanical eyes of Sixpence's prototype robot. The poison has burned the flesh around Clay's mouth down to the bone. That is a horrific way to die. Jesus fuck. So beautiful, Trinity. The moth by moonlight. Clay called her. She loved that name. The moth. So I thought it fitting for her to be eaten by my giant spider. Never had one, you know. I'm sure nothing could possibly grow that big, but God, I wish they did. Would have kept it in a room just like this one. You are a psychopathic man. You're an actual crazy bastard. Giant fucking spider. You could not imagine the terror she must have felt, bound in thread and waiting for the end. Yeah, I mean, she was kind of awake, wrapped up in that cocoon for like 3 hours. The spider finally eats her. This one was pretty fantastic. We found that fish. I so wanted to believe the stories. A voodoo fish. I suspect it was just a guppy with some particularly bright colors. The man who sold it to me must have thought I was the most gullible person under the sun. But I wasn't paying for the fish. I was paying for the story. Eleanor called me a fool, but she did love to watch him in his tank. Best fortune I ever spent. I'd like to say Willow would never have hanged herself. But then a long time ago, I stopped even trying to pretend I could understand what another person might do. Point, you thought this creature held the answers, but he is just a fiction. A boogeyman. One of those. Just being super mind controlled and having a general purpose bad time. Okay. Miss Circle took out the kills by no, I didn't. I looked at it. Are you dumb? Tequila Bell. What a voice. She was a living work of art. Murdered her with the notes of a song, and then had my staff throw her body down a garbage chute. That's... What are you showing me? What is the point of all this? I have no idea what he wants me to understand. Some amount of pride in the carnage he's created. Bleeding to death from deep lacerations all across her body. Of course, the stained glass window is destroyed. Grayson. Red. Wasn't really a party until those two got here. Grayson is such a complete scoundrel. My God, he's fun. Well, he was, at least. Red really would have done anything for him. I'm almost certain it would be so much more painful if Grayson had gone second, and Red had to watch him die first. Yeah, maybe I'll change this one. Why are you showing me this? Well, I don't understand what he wants me to understand. I mean, he tried real hard. He did super electrocuted, but he gave it a damn good effort. Arum! I smelted him down in a furnace like a big gold bar. My mansion had many strange and wonderful creations, but a lift that doubled as an incinerator. That would have been something. I'd like to think that if Arum were able to choose how he went, perhaps he would have chosen something like this. Nobody is gonna pick dying in a fucking furnace! So the mansion burnt down, and everyone died when the mansion burnt down. And then he made this crazy mansion purgatory where he killed everyone the most horrible way imaginable. Small hope his heart gave out just before he burned to death. This guy is insane. I don't know what flavor of insane, but some flavor of insane. Thanos. What a mind to waste. It wasn't just this mansion you're doing, you know? There's similar works of architectural genius all over the country. This grouchy and often tiresome old man, but that mind was like a cracked diamond. At least his works will live on. Well, Boone, you've heard my confession. I am a murderer. This is not a brag or a boast. I am not good or clever for it. I am sinful and gross. I have killed everyone in this mansion. There's one person who didn't die. Golden elevator is the connection between the whore upstairs and the madness down here. Okay, are we getting to a point here, boss? One man who survived the events of the day here, who woke up in a broken body with a broken mind. They put a mask on his face and a machine forced him to breathe until he was fit to stand. Am I all the staff? Am I just a billion clones of the staff? The mask is like a Vader. That's why they have gas masks. They're breathing apparatus. A man who served his time, the time that could never be enough. Whoever was in his cell, they must have been here for years upon years for the tree to go this large. Lived when all the others did not. I'd like you to meet that man, Boone. I'd like you to meet him and then decide if this day should end. He's a priest, he's confessing. The crypt is marked Lucas. It is empty. The crypt is marked Eleanor. You know somehow the grave is real. She is here. Ah, the double doors. The answer will be behind these doors. Come and find me there. She and I will be waiting for you. So Lucas didn't die. Lucas is still alive. Okay. Well, we have the Lucas's Gaian tank, right? At least I'm relatively certain Lucas's Gaian tank. I'm not going through those doors yet, obviously. They're 1-to-1. Oh, that's rough. Okay. The mirrors are 1-to-1. I thought it was gonna be like you hit a mirror and then you picked where you wanted to go. But that is not correct. We are in a place I haven't been before, though. above the basement now. How many cards am I missing? 5. Missing 5 cards. I know where 2 are, I don't know where 3 are. Oh, I know there's one more. Oh, I'll bet they all warp to different rooms down here. So this is like a fast travel hub. Okay, we're missing 4, I know where 2 are. Yeah, this is like the fast travel hub down here. So I hope that finishes the card bridge. Where's it at? Oh, right, because they're going from the power up to the theater. Emotions. Static. So one of these goes to the power station in the basement, that one goes to the theater, because these guys are currently going to the theater to go kill Ren and Grayson. And this is where they all line up. At the end of the day, for whatever reason. Alright, so let's go down to the basement. See if we can get that card in the weird vortex black hole room now. Which will leave us with 2 undiscovered cards. And then we can go play blackjack with Satan. So pissed I missed the full stream of this game. Dude, it is a really good game. I would just recommend you get this and play it. It's in the Steam sale right now. Holy crap, this game is good. Haha! Found all 5 basement cards. There's the Ace of Hearts. We are missing 2 cards. And 3 invitations, for what it's worth. A twisted, insane statue stands in the middle of the room. Its purpose is unclear, as if it was crafted by a madman with only the most tentative grasp on form, function, or meaning, and placed here, out of sight and mind. Above it is a glass walkway, a series of tunnels that appear to connect rooms throughout the mansion in a secret, unknowable way. What is this place? Who walks down here in the dark? Card room. Gambler's paradise or gambler's hell? The room is dizzying. One moment there's a sense of elation, followed by abject despair. Every moment swings from one extreme to the other like the turning of a card. The effect overwhelms the senses, absorbing every moment of consciousness. You feel an entire life could be lived feeling this way, swinging from a high to a low and back again and again and again. But would that really be any life at all? And as you think these thoughts, a deep chuckle, rich and welcoming, echoes through your skull. You recognize the voice without knowing it at all. Make a will save. Let's go to the theater. The theater is the last place I have not checked since we got all the masks. F for Reginald. Can I use the ruby heart ring on the crypt? I don't think... There's not gonna be any more cards in the basement. This is meta. This is metagaming. But I don't think there's gonna be any more cards in the basement because the 5 cards that were in the basement made the bridge to the 6th card, and I don't think there's gonna be any more down here. It's metagaming, but I'm searching for the last 2 cards, so I'll take it. There are 2 rooms I haven't accessed before that are both showing on the map now. There, above the library, and here, above the chapel. I assume they are both connected by mirrors. Somewhere.
That's fucking teamwork!
Who dat? Corvus Umbris, 38 months in a row, passing that 3-year mark and just keeping on. You are the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content. Man, I'm sad we're gonna beat this game. This game is fucking awesome. How is this game so good? The nines are up getting ready to shut the cage on Grayson right now. I've hit all these before, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I've touched all of this. The Spooker Dooker up here, but there's no candle to light anywhere. The Theatre Brutale is one of the jewels in the crown of the Sexy Brutale. It has hosted countless plays and featured some of the most extravagant and involved sets ever created. The Marquis has always been a particular fan of escapology, and the current setup on stage for a particularly dramatic but fairly simple, death-defying feat. Even though it's meticulously rehearsed, the spikes and electricity involved are very real. In addition to his love for traditional plays and acts of escapism, he was also increasingly interested in immersive theater, and one day wanted to plan an interactive event that would include the entire mansion. Okey-dokey. Thanos memory. The waiting room is created to allow visitors to the Theatre Brutale, an area to relax and prepare for the show. The ticket booth is purely for creating souvenirs. No guest at the mansion ever paid for an event, despite some of the most exotic and unique shows in the world going on stage here. In recent years, the Marquis was increasingly impressed that Immersive Theatre was planning some shows that would incorporate the entire mansion and take place over hours or an entire day. Missing 2 cards. Pretty sure we've already talked to this guy. We had to. This is the ghost that told about the circuit breaker. You literally have to talk to him again just on the off chance. 2 fucking cards, man. 2 fucking cards. 2 of them! I'm gonna guess, and this is just a wild guess, I'm gonna guess the last guy who dies in the gardens is Lucas throwing himself out a window. Is my assumption. Is that a card? It really looks like a card behind it. Have I screamed at this? Yeah, this was after Tequila, so I had that when I came down here before. We haven't been to the chapel yet. No, we need to get to the chapel. We need to get to the 2 rooms. Instead of exploring all this over again, like, I want Grayson and Red's invitations. Actually, I'll bet I could get them. I bet I could get him because I could probably open the cage after the electricity shuts off now. And get at least Grayson's. Red doesn't have his on him. Yeah, every single person Lucas invited here died in the fire. I gotta leave the thing turned off, obviously. Not that I could, at this point I couldn't turn it on anyway, because the circuit breaker's in the same room as him. But Grayson might have his invite on him, and with his lockpicking ability, I might be able to get into the cage after he dies and get it off of him. You have Reds? Do I have Reds? Oh yeah, I have Reds, I just don't have Grayson's. You're right, I have Reds. I'm missing Sixpences, Grayson's, and Arum's. Sure, Sixpences is probably just on his corpse. I have no idea where Arum's is. Grayson's maybe honest person. I like the Buddha sitting there watching the poor man as he dies. He's not dying yet. Soon, though. Hulk smash! This is so fucking depressing. And you can't go up there for like ever. It takes so long for Red to actually die. Or Grayson to die. Red's dead. So brutal, but don't despair. Look! He's perfectly fine. He's perfectly fine. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, is the electricity not shut off after the check? Oh, it's charred. Oh, now all the corpses are out because he got electrocuted. I thought the electricity shut off after the trick. Damn it. No, it can't be on him. There's no way it'd be on him. There's no way we could get in there. Yeah, I explained why the mask burns off, though, because they all died in the fire. See, actually, on those bleeding out as it rises up. Yeah, because he doesn't... You can't go in the room yet. The mask burns off when he dies. So he's still alive until his mask burns off. Can you enter from the trapdoor? No, it's locked from the top. We tried that. Alright, one of these... I mean, I guess I could unlock it, go down, then wait for him to die and come back up. Oh, I'll bet that's it, actually. I'll bet that's it. We go in there, unlock it, go down, advance time, come back up after he dies. Up front one. I'll bet that's the answer. Yeah, the power's on a 2-man switch, so I can't turn off the power without Red. Because me and Red have to pull the switches at the same time, and that means I save them, and if I save them, it ends. Go down there. The nearest clock to here. Is gonna be the casino one, actually. I'm gonna staff use the mirrors meet Eleanor's mask well because I'm pretty sure the staff is all clones of Lucas. Or something. I am sure that will be answered, have no fear. So I gotta go advance time to 8 PM and then run all the way back. I actually thought I was gonna run face first in the R room here, so I'm kinda glad I didn't. Okay, we use this. Jump to 8 PM. Bunch of people get deader. go back around. Now, logically, I should be able to climb back up in there, and assuming Grayson has his invitation on his person. Yeah, for Reginald. Reginald and Willow both died during that fast forward. And Tequila, also? I think Reginald, Willow, and Tequila all died. Oh no, it just says go fuck yourself. Alright, I don't know how the fuck to get Grayson's thing. I have no idea where Grayson's invite is. We'll get all the invites later. Yeah. This bullshit! That is bullshit. Actual bullshit. Demonstratable bullshit. Alright, let's try the other mirrors, because there's 2 other mirrors. I do like they give you a really quick access.
That's fucking teamwork!
At the spawn, so you can just get right into the mirror. Cream Gravy. Oh man, my neck's fucking hurt like crazy. Cream Gravy Gaming. Huzzah! 19 months in a row. You with the shiniest squiddling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you enjoyed the content. I'm wondering what happens if you bring Satan on the fucking cards. I want a massage, man. Massage. Ow. My neck is hurting again. Where does this go? That's a casino teleport. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's more mirrors than the 5 down here. That or this is gonna go to the guest quarters. No? Doesn't the guest quarters have one? Does that bring you to the library? How do I get to the bottom? One of those doors is fire. I can't just walk over there. The mirrors on the wall show the room you're gonna go to? Oh, because I can peek them. I see. How do I get down there? Where does that connect to? It's not just the hallway Tequila's in, because you can't go across that, I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong. Yeah, there's a fire door. Is that through the guest rooms? Maybe? Excuse me. Pardon me. Through. Focus on the shape. Excuse. Excuse me. License to go. Yeah, I can't just go through and save everybody because the day resets when you save someone. Oh, but you can just run through everybody. It's like the least threatening thing in the world. Wait. God damn it, Willow's eavesdropping. Or Trinity. Trinity, go! Damn it, Blindy. What invitation are we missing? I'm trying to figure out how to get to the chapel, first of all, as I'm missing sixpences. We're missing Grayson's, and we're missing Arum's. But I'm missing 2 cards is the main concern. Because invitations are cool, but they're also just kind of lore. Whereas the cards are gonna do something. Satan wants all the playing cards. That is Lucas, I assume, throwing himself off the top of the mansion. I think this is my favorite part of the OST. Willows. Yeah, that's a fucking fire door. How did I've been there? It's lit up. I've clearly been there. How the fuck do you get there? That's discovered. I've been there before. I'm an idiot. To be fair, that's a kind of a poor map display. I saw the mirror right there, and I was like, well, there's another fucking mirror. How did I get there? That's the top of the Heaven and Hell staircase. To be fair, in my defense, that's not represented very well. Because there's nowhere that you can... It doesn't show the staircase connecting there like it does for most stairwells. But that's the top of the Heaven and Hell staircase. So that is the room we're not going to yet. Because that's the, I'm pretty sure, into the game room. So how the hell do you get to the chapel? Clearly there's a way. And I'm assuming the way is a mirror that leads to that room I haven't been to. But there's a mirror. We know where that is. Looking for mirrors. Looking for mirrors. That's Satan. Hi, Satan. We do just actually have to go through the doors. Is it actually just time to go through the doors? I don't think there's any other mirrors. I actually think all the mirrors do link to that central.
That's fucking teamwork!
Yeah, there's no extra mirrors. All the mirrors link to that hub. They all link into this whole nexus right here. Okay. So I have no idea what the last 2 cards are then. But I'm hoping the chapel will help me in that pursuit. Mitra 19, 4 months in a row. You were the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content. The fact that one of the cards I'm missing is a basement room tells me maybe I should just keep progressing. I really hope I don't just slam into the end of this game and I'm not able to continue exploring because I desperately want to get all these cards. How does a staff ever kill Reginald? There's no way to go to the trap. Oh, that's a point. How does that guy get there? We can watch 2. How does 2 get there? It's 2 of something. Two of diamonds. It's from the room at the top of the Heaven and Hell staircase. Okay, so that's where we're gonna go. That's gonna take us back to the chapel. So going through this door up here is going to take us back to the chapel. God damn it. I can't even look because this is a mirror door. flames die down. Is that all the blue flames? All blue flames are gone. Well, kind of wish I would have done that earlier. Alright, all blue flames are now gone. That doesn't help us get anywhere, because, I mean, there's nowhere we couldn't get other than, well, to the mirror that leads back to the chapel. So that still doesn't help us with our card discovery. Definitely a candle in the chapel. Alright, let's keep going. This goes upstairs, and somehow that leads to the chapel. Ew, because the chapel is the upstairs. Okay. There's a card. Alright, we are... Oh, this is actually really convenient. This is great. Because we know we are now only missing the King of Diamonds. So, that's actually perfect, because the one we're missing reveals a room, so we know what it is. So, if I have to look it up in a guide, I know that we're missing the King of Diamonds, specifically. Also, the chapel. The most nondescript of nondescript rooms. Please relax and take the weight off. There really is nothing of note to take note of here. Most people would likely have completely forgotten ever having seen this room, if they ever did see it in the first place. Would you even recognize it from this angle? Perhaps you caught a peek, just a glimpse of a hint, once before, long ago. Does it feel like a lifetime has passed since then? For some, it certainly does. The room itself may not be important or noteworthy, but perhaps we should see if what's the other side jogs our memories. Okay. The game wait, hold on before we do this. I just had a fucking thought. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking, put the phone down. Fucking Thanos is down here. God damn it, Thanos. I know, he's the next room over. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by for Titanfall. F for Reginald. Oh god, go, 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 go. Not now, lag. I need to go with the swiftness. Fuck! Literally 4 seconds too late. Like, actually 4 seconds too late. That's frustrating. Excuse me, sir. Stop following me, you creepy stalker. I actually have to wait because I can't scream the window down while they're in there. So I actually have to wait until they leave. We gotta wait for fucking Wheels because Wheels is the slow one here. Is there a reason Boone can't be seen around people who are wearing masks? Because this is fucking purgatory, dude. Everything here is shit. Alright, we're gonna stand out here. For like 2 hours, because this happens like right at 4. This shit happens like right at 4. And it's right after Reginald gets shot. So I'm gonna stand here for like 2 hours. Which I'm pretty sure is 2 minutes IRL. I'm gonna wait patiently. Patient style. With our patience. Hang on, shit! Just hang on! Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Just keep waiting. Hang on. Just hang on. Just continue waiting. Just keep waiting. Just keep waiting. Wait. 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 Everybody hang on. Everybody. Everybody. Hang on. That includes you, Reginald. Reginald, hang on. I'm serious. I said hang on. You're not the exception. You too. All of you. Wait. And... I can't tell. God damn it, I can't fucking tell. I have a thought, but... The corpse falls pretty quickly and it's facing away from you. I thought maybe that was us, but it doesn't look like it is. That guy's got like a huge fucking cape on and he doesn't have white hair. I had a weird thought that maybe that was actually us. Because we know that I was supposed to die in the chapel. And Sixpence gets shot by a gun that has 1 bullet. So I was thinking, is it us throwing ourselves off the building? But it doesn't look like it's us. Willow's hanging on. Willow understands! This last fucking key. Card, rather. A girl holding what is possibly a weasel. Where's the last card? There's a fire here that I believe starts lit. Several bucks on a card charger. I'm gonna restart this to see if the fire doesn't start lit. No, that's not our last card. That's not our last card. Where's our last card? Damn it, I want to go talk to Satan. I could pick this. I'm a Grand Wizard. Well, there is, I assume, Reginald's invitation. The safe room. Mark, you have many secrets and many expenses. An enormous amount of effort went into making the running of this mansion appear effortless, but none of it came without cost. This room is where the unofficial versions of the official documents were kept. A beauty parlor for accounts, where numbers were massaged and rules were relaxed. Grayson himself constructed this safe. Utterly uncrackable to anyone without the code. Except for Grayson, because he's a grand fucking wizard. Oh, that was Grayson's! Oh! Okay, never mind. That's actually Grayson's. Alright. Grayson was an uncommonly good common thief in his youth. He was involved in several fairly high-profile burglaries. Was eventually caught when his swagger outgrew sense. First known case of the man, in fact, having too much swag. After his stay in prison, voluntary, I could always have picked the lock, the Marquis contacted Grayson and requested he provide security for the mansion. He did so in spades, kickstarting his security business at the same time. The Marquis liked to tease Grayson about his past and would purchase items of great value to hide in the mansion, including, it seems, the treasure Grayson was arrested for going after in the first place. You piece of shit. Now we can talk to the organ playing ghost. So we talk at last. It's been a long road for you all to come back here. Take this and I'll play on. All right. So. I am asking, chat. I am actually asking. Because obviously my thought now is I would like to go take these cards to Satan. But I have a niggling suspicion I might actually miss content by taking the cards to Satan now. Because it's possible, I don't know how this game is, so I'm asking, that were I to finish the game right now, I would get an ending. And were I to talk to Satan and finish the game, I would get a different ending. I don't think that's the situation. But am I gonna, like, miss out on a bad ending or something if I go take all the cards to Satan right now? Or should I just go do it? Because I would like to go play blackjack with Satan. But I don't want to fuck up my bad ending. Because if there's... The deck triggers an alternate ending. Okay, that's what I was checking, because I don't want to miss an ending. If it actually does, because I have a suspicion that this is, like, actual purgatory. So, doing shit with Satan may switch the ending around. And if it does, I would like to see both of them. I don't want to miss one, because I immediately ran waving all my cards down to Satan's blackjack table. So... I don't know if you can come back after the ending. So, Lord of Y, I'm actually asking, if I want to see all of the content, I should continue playing the game normally and go to Satan later. Or, alternatively, are both endings hard stops? Or is that actually the only ending? Because this kind of just led me to a guy with a card. Is the only ending actually turning all the cards in? Is that just it? That might be the only ending, because I don't know what else is in the chapel other than the King of Diamonds. There's another ending. Can I get the other ending and then reload and go get the same ending? I did the story ending and you can come back. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted to know. Alright, so we can do the story ending and then we can go play blackjack with Satan. So I'm pretty sure I should have hidden it in the cupboard or something. There's not one in there, never mind. I'm pretty sure I need to let Sixpence die. I feel like that's how we get this ending here. He's looking for something. Or maybe we have to save him again. One of the two. We reload the clock right here so we can try one, then try the other. I don't know what he's looking for. I'm running out of time. What he's looking for. The ring? Lucas, what have you done? So, okay, so Sixpence totally knows what's going on, I think. That's why they have to just shoot him. Is that it? I think that's why they just shoot Reginald, is because he knows. It seems like he knows everything. And he's desperately, basically beating it up with a candlestick. Which would have been exhausting for both of us, so everyone wins, really. Sixpence's invitation, of course. Reginald Sixpence is a genius clockmaker and mechanic who was originally commissioned to create the extravagant timepieces featured throughout the mansion. On one visit, he brought his niece along to help with a particularly challenging piece. After the Marquis met her, the rate of Sixpence's invitations to the mansion increased dramatically, and over the years and events that followed, the two men became extremely close. But Reginald could be somewhat blind to the intentions and emotions of others. He has become distraught that one of the Marquis' projects that Sixpence helped with may have a darker and more dangerous aim than he imagined. He was close all along, you know? Sixpence, that is. Just got a bit mixed up. This place does that to you. So his niece is the bloody girl. Okay. So the bloody girl is literally well found, Boone. Please come join me. Hello? Where are we? I cannot control you. I cannot make you part of my world. Not truly. Perhaps once you see, you'll decide for yourself whether or not this world is the right one for us. This is Lucas Bonds, the Marquis of the Sexy Brutale. Brought us all here to judge this man. Or rather, to sentence him. His guilt is not in question. Don't understand. He's a good man. We shall see. Boone, watch carefully. There's time. Still plenty of time. It's Sixpence's calculations, after all. The explosives are all primed. Everything will go off at once the stroke of midnight. A garden full of my guests safely outside by then, and a garden full of witnesses to clear me of any wrongdoing. It's risky, but the insurance... It's a new life for Eleanor and I. Something a little less extravagant this time. Because he's broke as fuck. From running all this crazy shit in the Sexy Brutale. So Eleanor is Sixpence's niece. And the Marquis blew up the Sexy Brutale for insurance money. But he fucked up and accidentally blew it up early, maybe? He's done a much neater and smaller job. Where am I? I think I must have left him in the other room. You turn your face away. How easy for you. How easy to look the other way. I am the one who has to keep everything together. Is it perfect? No. This is what is right. The closest to right that we deserve. He's a good man. My beautiful mansion. I will miss you so dearly. You're also a gamble, and not one that is paid off. This house is not always winning, and you are a luxury I can no longer afford. It's time to cash in the check. Wait, what? Oh! Oh shit! That's early! There, but how? So everything, yeah, everything exploded early. He rigged the whole casino with bombs. But they all went off early and killed everybody. Survived the fall. A little bruised, somewhat broken, but he lived. There you have it, man. This man set a fire in his own mansion for nothing more than the insurance. The guests in the mansion didn't truly die to giant spiders or demon fish or crushing cages. They died in the fire that this man set. They've kept this mansion running, embellished the deaths, added some flair. But this is the man truly responsible for the deaths in this mansion. This is not everything. You don't know. Shut up. We do know. We literally just watched it happen. You will wait, Boone. If you can figure this out, if you wish to save this man, go ahead. I will not stop you. Spoon. The mansion is gone, but I have made it whole again. They are dead, all of them. They were real, and because of him, they are gone. He's a good man. I love him. I don't want him to suffer. Put an end to this sorrow. It's not about changing what he did. It's what could be. What kind of life is this? There has to be something more. Okay. So we figure out how to save Lucas. Violin. Sixpence's handiwork. Fuck. He comes back so fast. This is why your math teachers all tell you to check your work. Trinity loved candied almonds. In Arm's face, he tried Chef's chili sauce. I want to see all these. Hold on. Enormous clock. Let me go to the mansion. The gears impeccably crafted. The Six Pennies logo. Descriptions from Lefcadio. The statues carved by Trinity. The casino is operating at a loss. Fine. I don't know what to use on the bomb. Use something on the bomb. Does he go out a third time or does he only go out twice? I don't remember. I think he only goes out twice because then it starts exploding after that, right? Yeah, crap. He only goes out twice. I want to see if something happens if you just let him die again. Because I'm curious if there's different endings for saving him versus letting him die at the clock tower. Or I would just reset. Yeah, the woman gave us the Eleanor, the bloody woman, gave us the mask and freed us. I mean, I guess he doesn't die either way, but I mean... Crossed himself where he dies out the window. Ah, no, you have to save him. Okay, that's just it. So you do have to save him. I wonder if I need to door swap him. Can I just... I mean, I can just run to the door. Can I use that door? Oh, you can't even use this door, can you? Oh, okay. I have to use something with the bomb. Which I'm gonna guess is the pocket watch. Yeah, it's not like he means to kill everyone. I mean, he's an asshole, sure, but... Literally everybody is stuck in fucking purgatory as long as this keeps looping. So there's nothing I can grab down here on the first go. Yeah, there's nothing I can take or anything. It's all just stuff we can look at. And he comes right back in. So it has to be something I have. I mean, the bomb doesn't make sense. Or am I trying to kill him? A bit of the lighter, I meant. Everyone with tequila sang for Grayson's birthday. Here, stop making us sad. Okay, it is just the pocket watch. Because it's made out of stuff Sixpence made, so you can attune your pocket watch to it, because your pocket watch lets you attune yourself to Sixpence's creations. It still blows up. Stop this bomb from going off? Alright. So just using the pocket watch isn't enough. Unless it's resetting that does it. Okay. Arum's wire cutters. The replica to Sexy Brutale, the fireplaces. Oh! That's why you get that weird, like, surge of emotions or whatever at all the fireplaces. Your spawn point is the bomb, and the bomb moves. So you spawn... Okay, which means he's gonna be in here in like 1 second. Oh shit, he's coming. I tie myself to the timer on the bomb. Now he's gonna blow up in about 3 seconds, but that's okay, because there's a whole other door I can go through here. So I want to look at some stuff. Incendiary explosives. And even the window stretches out at the distance, you're reminded of how beautiful parts of this place are. Is that it? Okay. Alright, we'll reset then. But defusing the one bomb isn't gonna make a difference, because the whole mansion's still gonna explode. I'm glad I just know how to defuse bombs. I guess we're just... Well, Lucas doesn't die, though! Wait, this wire's cut. Ooh. This is not right. The timer. I fucked up! This would have gone off... Oh, are they all tied to this one? This would have gone off early. I think we can forego having the masks chase you, Boone. There's no need for that anymore. Not here. Lafcadio! What are you doing here? You have to leave. I can explain! That's fucking, you know, it's a bomb. I'm so sorry, my old friend. I should have told you. But you can be rather proper, no? I'm gonna burn this place down. You know I love this place. It's everything. but I love her more. We have a child on the way, you know? This mansion, the costs, the sheer drain of it. I'm not the young reckless gambler I used to be, Laffy Taffy. Thought you'd be proud of me. I've locked those demons up tight. No more chasing the high stakes for me. Although, we'll admit, this plan is somewhat thrilling. But I timed it so everything will detonate once everyone is safely outside. There's one of these devices in every fireplace, and the fireplaces are all connected. But no one will be hurt. But that's the darndest thing. This wire here was cut. And I've just noticed a rather terrible mistake. I think if it hadn't been cut, everything would have gone off early. I can't imagine what would have happened. See? He never meant to kill everybody. He didn't mean to hurt anyone. Just stop this torture. Oh, okay, well. He can see Bloody Girl now. Who is now back to being regular Eleanor. He did not intend, but he acted. And they died. They all died. He killed them, Boone. He killed everyone he ever cared about. His friends, his wife, his unborn child. He's the kid. Gold Mask is the kid. They don't deserve to be forgotten. Don't you see, Boone? This is how I keep them alive. This party, this day, this party, this day. I keep that agony fresh. I see their faces. I remember them. She would have us forgive ourselves. She would let us go. She would have you live. But I am not ready. I will never be ready. Please, Boone. 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 He's just crying in the corner now. Everything you see in this mansion, it's the memory of a broken man. I don't know if he's the kid or if he's just like some sort of specter. I'm not entirely sure what Gold Mask is. But the fact that he's just bawling in the corner tells me he's the kid. Reliving the nightmare of the night he murdered everyone dear to him. And it could also be just like a split of himself. It could also be Lucas torturing himself. Reliving the nightmare of the night he murdered everyone dear to him. One terrible act he wished he could take back every second he's lived since. There's only one man responsible for everything happening in his mansion. Actually, I think it's just Lucas. Lucas is Gold Mask, Lucas is this guy, and Lucas is the guy in the tank. They're all Lucases. It's just Lucas running his own purgatory to torture himself forever. For what he did. Lucas. What? Why are we also Lucas? That one's a little weird. We're literally a different person. We're the priest that married them, though. We're literally a different person. That's just... That one feels cheap. I think this would have been better without that one. That one's cliched as fuck. Like, we're literally a different person. That one, I think that one kind of cheapened the whole thing they had going for them. That would have been better if it didn't happen. Unless they're going with a super, like... I mean, I guess you're a turbo priest and he's clearly pretty religious. So maybe he's just... I don't know. Still, let's hear out the rest of this. Yeah, it said he always looked up to Lefcadio. He wanted to be like him. Yeah, I know these are Lucas's, like, we know that. We know the staff are Lucas's. That's not news. We know that from the crazy science lab. I mean, I guess we didn't know, but it was... It's been more than 40 years, Lucas. You've punished yourself long enough. You almost died when you fell. It's been like you stayed alive just to make sure you suffered. You were hospitalized, near dead, went to prison. But it still wasn't enough. You've suffered and missed us every day. We aren't here to forgive you, Lucas. You're not ever gonna have that. You are gone. We cannot say the words. You cannot ever know if we would say those words. But as much as you hate yourself, you've always known one thing. In your heart of hearts, you know I would not have wanted you to suffer forever. One day, enough would be enough. Today can be that day, Lucas. If you want. If you are ready. You don't have to forget. You only have to forgive yourself just enough to live. This very appearance is painful for me to look at. Just as my appearance is painful for you. He is the king of this mansion. He is perhaps the purest glimpse into your soul, my love. Frail, ragged, alone. But beyond powerful. Enough rage and pain and grief to destroy and rebuild this mansion 100,000 times over. Trapped down here, watching his friends murdered over and over and over through these mirrors. He's the king of the mansion, but a puppet king. It's time to release him from this torment. Take your mask, Lucas. We'll return every aspect of yourself. Then, let us go. Yeah, she doesn't have skin. She's, like, totally flayed. I never really noticed it before right now. I thought it was, like, a weird dress, but Bloody Girl does not have skin. You can just see her muscles. So that's why they were trying to get the most gruesome kills possible. Because it had to be as agonizing as possible to watch, was the point. There is another option. Walk away. Use the watch. Turn back time. Let the party start again. You will all be here. Your friends will be here. Your mansion. Your memories. You don't have to let them go. It's your choice. I think I'm gonna hard pass on that. This place is yours, Lucas. It's horrible and broken and twisted. You don't have to be prisoner here. I loved you. I loved you so much. And you loved me. I know you are sorry. I know it's not enough. But it's done. Let some of the pain go. Live your life. Goodbye, my love. This is one ending. I still think it would be better if you were Lucas. I think that's kind of cheap. I mean, I get it. I get it. But I think it... Yeah, exactly, Ponacon. I wish it were Lafcadio, the priest, trying to, like, put Lucas to rest or something. So then we use the mask to save everybody? So then you go through and save everyone. Goodbye, my love. Whenever I am, I'm always here. Visit if you want, but don't stay too long. It's time to make new memories. Time to live the life you still have. So, he's still alive? Like, time to move on, old man. So the Lucas in the tank is still actually alive? I guess? I'm curious as to how on earth this is all happening if he still is actually alive. The only external actress to be Lucas. There can only be Lucas because it's his purgatory. Yeah, fair. But I mean, if you died in the chapel, because you did. I mean, Lafcadio did. Lafcadio died in the explosion in the chapel. So, it could just as easily be Lucas stuck in this purgatory, because he is. He's stuck in this purgatory forever. And Lafcadio's a priest who knew Lucas and died in the explosion, and it could totally be like Lafcadio's, like it could just as easily be Lafcadio as an external actor, being his spirit trying to help Lucas's spirit move on. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the Year Lucas. Everybody else's Lucas was kind of neat as that slowly got revealed. Because we put together that the staff was all Lucas in the basement. Yeah, everybody you love is dead forever. It is a pretty depressing game, yeah. I feel like it would have been better if the player character wasn't Lucas. Because, I mean, let's be real. He's not actually alive in a tank in the basement of a blown up mansion. Because the mansion exploded, so... I don't think there is still. I mean, Lucas did survive. But at the moment, I don't think there is still a living Lucas. Because there's not a real Lucas who is alive in the basement of this crazy mansion in a tank. Like, this is all in his mind or purgatory or whatever. So... even if you were Lafcadio, you wouldn't be Lafcadio. No one's real, they're just figments. Yeah, I know, but I mean, that's still... I feel like the only reason they went for the surprise, you're Lucas, is kind of like one more really cheap feeling twist thing at the end. But I think it would have fit in and made more sense, especially if he looked up to Lafcadio. I mean, I guess you could see it that way. If this is all in his mind, you could see it as he looks up to Lafcadio so much that he is Lafcadio making these actions to save everybody and save them from this infinite cycle. So it is, I guess, like what would Jesus do? What would Lafcadio do? Kind of thing. I guess you can see it that way. I don't know. I think it would have been a little better without the surprise you're also Lucas twist, but I'll take it. So, now, can we dive in here? We're missing one invitation, too. I kind of want that invitation. Chad, we want to go get the last invitation before we go play Blackjack with Satan, which is the other ending, apparently. Okay, so that does throw us back down to the chapel. Alright, what are we missing total? The prison. In the heart of the mansion. If you were to touch the walls, you would feel hundreds, thousands of tally marks, counting days, months, years. There's a tree growing from the cracks in the floor. How long would it take for the little sapling to become fully grown? How many years? So, okay, you know, actually, that makes me wonder if there is literally, if the basement is still intact. Or if this is still Because there's no fireplaces in the basement, I don't think. It's entirely possible that the basement would have survived the explosions and he did this crazy shit that just tortured himself. But I'm pretty sure it's all just like a mental prison. The prison is, yeah, representing the fact that he literally did go to prison for, you know, blowing up the fucking mansion. So we're missing... I just need to go... Oh, Jesus. Okay, what are all these? Hold on. A room of true horror exists in the twisted, dark heart of the mansion. An ancient man, his body broken and ravaged by the atrocities he's endured, hangs suspended in a chamber that forces breath into and out of his lungs. Surrounding him are 7 mirrors, showing him the murders of the guests throughout the mansion. With every death, the man weeps tears of blood. When the tank is full, a nightmare engine rains the blood down over the mansion, starting the same hellish day all over again. He is the near-mindless source of power that fuels the endless day of the Sexy Brutale. This is the throne room of the King in Red. Okay. I'm actually glad they unlock all this shit at the end, because they kind of actually tell you what's going on. Hidden away in the mansion gardens. So yeah, I don't think the actual Sexy Brutale ever had a basement. I think the basement is figurative. Well, the basement that connects from, like, the theater to the wine cellar probably exists, but the entire rest of the basement is all figurative. Because, I mean, the card room... This literally can't exist. This isn't a room. This is a magical thing. Hidden away in the mansion gardens, the tiny cottage where the Marquis and his wife would spend their time together when not planning and organizing the hectic and draining schedule of the mansion. It was a solace for both of them, and the more time the Marquis spent there, the more he longed to retreat from the demands of the mansion and its stress, to spend more time with his wife, preparing for a new life as a growing family. So then he tried to blow it up for the insurance money, doing what he do. And this is the room of old habits. This is, I'm not gonna read this one out loud because there's not a way to do it successfully. But this is a thing. This is something. The reason the Haven exists to living Eleanor is because he promised that their do-over would be more humble. Well, and because even torturing himself, he wouldn't kill Eleanor. Because he wouldn't do that to her, even in his own mind. So this is old Lucas. This is his actual addiction. We're gonna go fucking feed. Fire raging throughout the mansion. How'd this come to be? Where is this? Can it be real? There must be a path to the flames, a way to fight past this hellish burning nightmare to a better place on the other side. This is what the storybooks teach us, surely. And past every great trial are the green fields of success and happiness. Then let us forge onwards. Let us push through the pain and the blind hope that somehow, in some way, a better world awaits. The Marquis was not a religious man. Not in his youth, at least. But his wife was. And the Marquis cherished her. He originally built the chapel as a gift for Eleanor, and over the years found himself spending more and more of his free moments in quiet contemplation here. Whenever he had a difficult decision to make, it was here the Marquis would sit and think. He felt increasing guilt over the fact he'd also used the construction of the stained glass window as a particularly devious cover for one of his most closely guarded secrets. The planning room. Covered in sketches, diagrams, and notes, with a scale replica of the Sexy Brutale mansion on a table. The model shows every fireplace in the mansion, marked clearly with a flag. Pieces of clockwork mechanisms and volatile-looking substances are scattered around. It appears that the Marquis and Reginald Sixpence were collaborating on a secret project together. So, okay. So Sixpence does... Okay, what he knows, obviously he doesn't know he's stuck in purgatory. Sixpence absolutely knows the mansion is going to blow up. If that's what he's talking about, he says you don't know what's going to happen. He knows the mansion's going to explode. And he probably knows it's going to happen early. Because he's the super genius. Welcome to my home, old friend. Or should I say our home. It feels good to finally be able to speak face to face. The gold mask does somewhat good in the way, but we've always understood each other, haven't we? Thanos? No, it's me who's been leaving you these little notes. It's always been me. I built this place brick by brick, sweat, tears, and blood. I'm glad you're here in a way to see where it all began, where it all ended. It can all be yours. It can all be ours. What else is left, old friend? In his youth, Lafcadio Boone was a gambler and casino owner, much like the Marquis. But in his older years, he renounced his indulgent lifestyle and turned to religion. How the two first met's unclear, but over the years they became firm friends, and Lafcadio has always been something of a guide and mentor to Lucas. When trying to cope with the pain and loss of his family, the pain that ultimately created the mansion's never-ending loop, Lucas imagined himself as Lafcadio, drawing what little solace he could from his old friend's faith and strength. Okay. Still, I mean, I get it. I get it. I ain't laughing, but I get it. The Marquis is a wild and erratic gambler. Lucas's addiction brought him to the brink of ruin and madness before fortune smiled on him, making him rich beyond his wildest dreams. He created the Sexy Brutale casino mansion, but as costs mounted and his priorities changed, he sought a way to escape, resulting in the criminal deaths of those he held dearest and destroying everything he was or dreamed of. Over the decades that passed, Lucas has relived the consequences over and over, unsure whether death or life in torment was his correct punishment. Perhaps now, finally, the manifest love in his wife's memory has allowed this old man some peace in his final days. Eleanor met Lucas through her uncle, Reginald Sixpence. Originally, she was enraptured by his flair and charm, but as the two fell in love, Lucas came to rely on her grace and judgment in almost all challenges they faced together. When Eleanor became pregnant, everything changed for Lucas, and he began to look for ways to provide a secure future for both of them. Her death and that of their unborn child unmade Lucas's life. Their memory is pure agony to him, but he also knows that she would not want him to suffer forever. The events of the Sexy Brutale were born from the impossible conflict between those two states of his mind. So, it is totally just going on in his head. And he has the Gold Man, which is his, just like how much he hates himself, where he just wants to torture himself forever. And they invent, he's not only killing everyone, the Sexy Brutale, all of his friends, he's killing them in the most egregiously agonizing way possible to make it hurt as much as possible when he has to watch it happen over and over again. Which is why drowning Willow was too easy. He had to watch her hang herself because that's way more brutal. And then there's the Bloody Girl, which is obviously Eleanor's memory of his wife, who's trying to stop that. And he's got these two conflicting thoughts going on. And so he thinks, what would Jesus do? And comes up, he puts himself in Lafcadio's shoes, because he's always looked up to Lafcadio. And that's why he has the choice. You get the choice between Gold Mask and Bloody Girl. Because it's him trying to think, if I was this preacher, what would I do? Is this purgatory or not? I mean, you can call it what you want to call it. It's his mind. You can call it purgatory, you can call it just in his head. I think they're more or less interchangeable. The game does have a pretty big religious undertone, with Lafcadio being the super priest, and who also had the shitty upbringing apparently, and at the end with Lafcadio also being Lucas, and you have old Lucas making the bomb, and young Lucas is Gold Mask, and then Preacher Lucas, you literally have the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost. So it's got a big religious theme. So, I mean, you can call it whatever you want to call it. Purgatory or hell, or just in his head or whatever. Because the Bloody Girl, yeah, I mean, you can very clearly tell here she does not have skin. That wasn't super evident until the very end of the game. I never really noticed in the model, but this very definitely does not have skin here. And this is the memory of Eleanor. She brought purest joy to Lucas, but knowing that he caused her death is white-hot, impossible grief and agony. The bloody girl has been trapped in the mansion all the years that Lucas has tormented himself. To look upon her is torture, with every detail of her suffering impossible to forget, etched across every part of her face and body. But within her memory is the seed of forgiveness. Lucas knows deep down that she would still want him one day to be able to move on and live a life, so not everything of worth was lost on that one terrible life. And Deuteronomy boned, I guess, is Gold Skull, the terrible aspect of Lucas that never wishes for him to forgive himself. In his mind, the mansion has been created to keep the tortured memories of everyone fresh and alive. In this way, Gold Skull believes that he honors them as best as he can, by never allowing them to be forgotten, and never allowing him, Lucas, to forgive himself and move on with his life. Gold Skull has ruined the mansion in Lucas's mind for decades, and only in most recent of times has the love of Eleanor as the bloody girl made the tiniest crack in the nightmare prison he created. Gold Skull's will shapes the mansion, but the raw power to impose his vision is drawn from a deeper, darker well. The King in Red. So, there's 2 rooms we have to go use Thanos' mask in the chapel. Other than that, I think the only thing we're missing... The only thing we're missing is Aram's invite. I don't know where the hell Aram's invite is. But there's 2 rooms in here we have to go touch. There's Reginald's there. He's coming to the hallway. We're good. There's the last 2 rooms. I think Gold Skull would just reload you right there. I don't think he has an ending. Who knows what schemes were hatched here in the smoky haze of the Marquis's most personal inner sanctum. What greatness was planned, what madness was plotted. Lucas and his uncle-in-law, Sixpence, would often sit together here long into the evening discussing the future for their families. What ambitions did these 2 discuss? What dreams did they dare realize together? The places where events occur, both tragedies and triumphs, are often recorded, but what the humble spaces where ideas first take seed. So, that pretty much all but confirms Reginald obviously knows about the bombs. And, I'm going to guess that he agreed to help Lucas make the bombs. Also for the insurance, seeing as Eleanor is his niece, and they were married, and he didn't want them to just be shitty and poor because the mansion was running them wildly out of money. So, I guess he was assisting with this insurance fraud plot. A hunter in his misguided youth, the Marquis came to abhor the concept as he matured. He kept his trophies as a reminder of the man he no longer wished to be, feeling guilt and sorrow whenever he looked upon them. In this way, he was never able to remind himself of who he had been, and in turn, who he never wanted to become again. His wife discouraged him from visiting this room, not wanting him to cause himself unnecessary suffering, but exposing himself to the grief and pain was the only thing he believed gave so many unnecessary deaths at his hand any meaning. Alright, where's Aram's invite? Like, actually asking, just where's Aram's invite? I'm at the door trying this guy. Because two of diamonds is coming in here. Aram got pickpocketed by the ghost in the dance hall. You need the hungry charm to trade. It's on the return trip. How the fuck would you find that on your own? Jesus. The dance hall is the one behind the bar, right? The dance hall is this one. Do I need the fed hungry charm? Or do I just need the hungry charm? Yeah, there's no way I was gonna find that one on my own. Fuck. whole name of the game. Regular's fine, okay. Draws you with its sexy looks and sounds and fucking brutally plays with your heart's strings. I mean, that's kind of awful. Yeah, because we lit the candle and watched him walk through the dance hall. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's that one ghost that said he's never stolen anything. I haven't given him a chance yet. But, like, how are you supposed to gather from that? That one, that's a little bit of a stretch. What's the fastest way up there? There's a mirror upstairs, isn't there? Yeah, there's a mirror. I'll just use the mirror. That one's a bit of a stretch. Yeah, it's like how are you gonna guess that a ghost in the dance hall pickpockets the invitation he carries on his person, but only on the way back? Like, come on. That's a stretch. Is this the right one? Or just the casino? Go through. Go through the mirror, you dingus. I think it's this one anyway. I think it's actually this one. Yeah, it was this one anyway. Yeah, and the Hungry Charm is way the hell back here. Here's Tequila. Tequila, why? Stop touching me with your face. Fuck off, Tequila. Does he tell you he wants the Hungry Charm? Because if he doesn't tell you, yeah, there's straight up no way he'd ever get this. Or does he just say he needs you to trade something? Because if he just says he needs you to trade, there's straight no fucking way you'd ever figure this out. I'm curious if the pickpocket is super obvious. If we hurry, we might get down there before Arm gets pickpocketed. This whole game's just a Michael Jackson song if you think about it. I'm talking to the man in the mirror, asking him to change his slaves. God damn, this is amazing. This game is crazy depressing though when you get to the end of it. After Reginald. I am really... Get out of his room, fuck. I am really disappointed that it doesn't appear to be possible to do a save everyone in one day run. Like, not even because you have to, but just because you can. I mean, you literally watch a cutscene of it happening. Like, you actually watch a cutscene of it happening. But you can't do it? So here's my thought real quick before we continue running. I'm gonna pause real quick. I think that was a thing they probably wanted to do that didn't make it into the game's release. And, the reason... I mean, maybe we can do it now. Yeah, I guess I haven't tried it yet. Maybe since we haven't been in the basement. We're not in the basement now. Let's get RM's invite, and then we'll try to save Eldrigone and Trinity and see if that works before I say any more words. Yeah, because you're right. Maybe we can. Because she told us we had to get to the basement. I'm gonna light 2 candles and get in the closet before RM gets back in the room if I want to see it happen. I want to see if it's obvious he gets his invitation. I gotta move with fucking swiftness, though. I gotta light this candle and get in the cupboard. He's not moving yet. I think we're good. So hypothetically, if you were in here on his return trip, well, that was exactly on time. Would it be obvious? Alright. So if you're in here at the right time, it's super obvious. You literally watch the ghost taken. But you have to be in here with the candle lit when he's leaving. And you have to be in here. You can't be watching through the door, because I don't think you'd be able to see that from the door. I think that'd be beyond your abilities. And then I assume he just says garbage if you don't have the hungry charm. Okay, yeah, that'd be basically impossible to figure out on my own, I think. Aram Runes is descended from a family of master goldsmiths. As a younger man, Aram worked tirelessly in the forges, smelting with methods of his own devising. He created hardened steels for the most challenging industrial designs, as well as inventing delicate filigree techniques no one could match. Fumes from a particularly demanding project aggravated a dormant medical condition, but Aram was able to create a specialized welding mask to monitor his heart rate. He's responsible for many of the most exquisite pieces of art and engineering throughout the mansion. Okay, so I thought he was just like a goldsmith. I didn't know he was also a super genius like inventor guy. Aram, you're so fucking slow. Aram, come on, seriously, dude, thank you. Yeah, if I'd gone through with my original idea, I mean, I kind of wish I hadn't asked chat, because I think I could have figured that out. It depends entirely. Whether I could have figured that out on my own depends 100% on whether or not, once the ghost has his invitation, it says something that would point you to the hungry charm. And not just like, I'd trade you for something, because yeah, I'd not figured that out ever. But if he says something that would lead you to the hungry charm, I think trying to get his invite, the next step would have been follow him around for an entire day and watch his every fucking move. Hi, meat girl. There's more to the chapel than I knew. I should have guessed. Look where you can use your power. See the facade of the truth behind. Yeah, okay. Alright, so back to what I was saying previously, because you can't. So you can't do a run where you save everybody. Back to what I was starting to say previously. I think... And I wish I could get this confirmed. I wish, because this is just going to be theory crafting forever. I can't get it confirmed or deny. But I believe, based on the ending sequence of the game, where you actually watch Lafcadio go back through with the super mask and save everybody, I think they probably originally intended for that to be a playable sequence. For you to actually have to go through and to finish the game, you would have to save everybody in one day to redeem Lucas. And I think that just didn't make it into the game's final build for one of two reasons. Most likely reason, this is kind of just an indie game, so it was either a lack of time or a lack of money, because that would require you to add more content to the game than you realize. Because there is, as soon as you do the final action to save everybody, it flashes you into a cutscene, right? It flashes, like the screen goes white, and it teleports you, and the next it just shows you walking up to the person, and they talk to Lafcadio for a second and take their mask off. What that means is there is currently no coding, dialogue, or animations for what the people would do when they're saved. There's just a cutscene. Like, if you lock the dude in the closet, if you lock the guy that kills, that plays the piano when Tequila dies in the closet, what would she do? There's no coding for that. What would Reginald Sixpence do with the entire rest of his day after he doesn't die in the chapel. He dies at like 3. You would need a whole rest of the day of stuff for Reginald to go do. And the reason it might have been a time constraint rather than a money constraint, or both, is because you also have to make up stuff for him to do that doesn't interfere with anybody else's timelines. It can't be a chain effect. So, like I was saying before, Trinity dies because when Tequila's dead body falls in the room with her, she feels her face, realizes Tequila, and freaks out and drops her cane. And I can't figure out where she is and runs into the spider web. What would happen to Trinity when Tequila's body doesn't fall down in the room because she's alive? Like, there is stuff you would have to do. You'd have to add in stuff that everyone else does with the rest of their days. What's Willow gonna do when she doesn't mentally battle a fish at like 4 p.m.? She also has an entire rest of her day left. It would be actually more content than you realize to add into the game to make it playable for you to run all the way through. And the second possible option, this game is very much a story-based experience. I mean, there's puzzles in it, of course. It's like a light puzzler, but nothing in this game is really hard. And I think they might have gone into the beginning steps, maybe, of setting up the finale section where you have to go save everybody individually before you go to the clock tower and save Lucas himself. They might have started putting that all together and realized it was just too hard. And they didn't want something that difficult gating people out of the ending of the game. Because, like I said, I spent a lot of time while I was laying in bed yesterday trying not to break my fucking neck thinking about it. And I think it's possible. I think it's theoretically possible. And that's why it makes me think that it was a pretty late decision to axe that from the game. Because they seem like they're very structured to all be possible to be done together. Reginald requires you, yeah, especially with mirror teleporting. Reginald needs one thing. You need to be in the chapel at like 3. That's it. Because you gotta be in the chapel at like 3. You gotta pick up the blank after your rifle's in the safe, stick it in the rifle, Reginald is saved. Then you mirror to the upper areas of the guest rooms. You run, you throw the Hungry Charm together really quick, and you could possibly even start by throwing the Hungry Charm together. You could possibly lead with that, then teleport down, save Reggie, teleport up to the guest rooms. Willow requires you to be in the voodoo chamber at some point between like 4 and 5. And we've proven from going into eavesdrop on Grandma's conversation that you can walk into the room and run upstairs after the ritual's already started. So you can get there really late. And it takes like 30 seconds to put the Hungry Charm together. And then you run in the room, put the candle out real quick, Willow's safe. It's Reginald and Willow. Done. Tequila requires you to be in the music chambers. Now this is the interesting one, and why I think you'd start with the Hungry Charm. You have to be there at 2. She's actually the first one. You have to save her very early on. She dies at 7, but you have to save her at like 2. So I think you'd start in the guest rooms, you would put the Hungry Charm together, just so you had it. And then you would walk into the music chamber, because nobody else needs to be saved super early on, and grab the record, move it to the storage room. Hide in the closet. Actually, you can't hide in the closet because you get the key. That should be about putting the Hungry Charm together, getting the record, putting it in the storage room. It should be almost 2 p.m. at that point. And then you wait for the guy to walk into the closet, grab the key, lock the closet. It's going to be about 2:30. Run to the mirror in the library, teleport to the mirror at the Heaven and Hell staircase, run up into the chapel. It's gonna be about 3:15. Bullet should be on the ground. Grab the bullet, put it in the rifle. Reginald's saved. Tequila's done. Reginald's done. run back to the Heaven and Hell staircase, teleport back to the library, run to the guest rooms with your already fed hungry charm, pop the door open, turn the pipe real quick, Willow's saved. Run downstairs. Halfway there. Now you got time. Because the next person who needs attention is going to be Red and Grayson at 8:45. So you have a couple of hours leeway in there. So I say you take that time after you save Willow to go mirror down to the casino, smash camera 3, put it up on the monitor, Eldragon and Trinity are saved. That's Clay and Trinity. After you save them, you're in the casino, that's close to the bar, walk through the bar, pull the lever on the first machine a couple of times, get it to a heart, run past Thanos and the guy arguing because it's after 3 p.m. so the arm's already in the dumbwaiter. Grab the arm out of the dumbwaiter, put the arm in the second statue, spin a second statue to hearts. You have 3 statues on hearts. Arm hasn't turned the 4th one yet, so you can't do the 4th one yet. That's fine. Run to the theater. You don't have blue fire anymore, so you can do it. Run or mirror, whatever would be shorter, to the theater. I should have been on the map the whole time demonstrating this. And then you would be, you'd be down here in the piano room. I don't think there's a mirror super close to that. So you'd probably just run your happy ass up to the theater. There might be a faster way to get there, but I think you would just run. Because, really, Red and Grayson was a whole lot of recon. There's only 2 buttons you gotta press to save them. You gotta hit this hidden circuit breaker before 8:45. So you have... What, we started this at like 3-something? You have plenty of fucking time to turn those 2 levers for Arum. And as long as you get in here right before 8:40... Oh yeah, the Heaven and Hell staircase mirror is pretty close to that. Yeah, that's right. You could go up the stairs, Heaven and Hell, use the Heaven and Hell teleport to get to... Oh yeah, there is a mirror in the theater. To get to the mirror theater. So you can get there even faster. Yeah, you can totally do this. Get to the mirror, flip the circuit breaker. As long as you're there before 8:45, you're fine, because Red walks in the room at 8:45, and I think if you're already doing the animation, you'll still finish it. Run through this door, run across the stage, Grayson's mask is gonna chase you, whatever. Run over here, pull this lever with Red after 8:45. Red and Grayson are saved. So that's Reginald, that's Clay and Trinity, that's Willow, that's Tequila, that's Red and Grayson, and then all you have to do is take the mirror back to the Heaven and Hell staircase, come down, and flip this last lever after Arum places it. After that's the tight part. Because you have to be up there at 8:45. You might have to flip this lever first. If you really wanted to prove this, you could. Just don't finish any of the puzzles. That's true. We could just run to all the different places and see if it's theoretically possible, but I feel like that's a huge waste of time because we wouldn't actually accomplish anything because you can't do it. But my point is, there's no way that's coincidental. There's no way it's a coincidence that everything that needs done and everybody's deaths are exactly staggered in a way that it seems like it's possible to save all of them. There's no way that's a coincidence. And there is that sequence in the ending where you do go through and save everyone in one day. But as you can tell from that explanation, it would be kind of difficult and probably pretty tight. So I think it was either axed because they didn't have the time to add all the extra shit that like Reginald and Willow would be doing with the rest of their day, or because they thought it would be too difficult or they couldn't find a good way to implement it properly. Because it would be hard, because Reginald is digging through the chapel freaking out trying to find the bomb. So, I mean, it would realistically be pretty hard to give him something realistic to do with the rest of his day. Anyway, let's go play blackjack with Satan. And we will have fully 100%ed the Sexy Brutale.
That's fucking teamwork!
Distractions must wait until Squid has finished speaking. Artful Chaos, 9 months in a row. What are we gonna name our sub, baby? Get with the shiniest Squidly. Thank you for your continued support. There's also the chance the playtesters thought it was too hard. Well, that's what I'm saying. It either got axed because they didn't have the time or the way to implement it well enough, or because it was too hard. Because nothing in this game is very hard, so that would have been far beyond anything else in this game in difficulty. Lucas, you've been so lonely. You brought me all my cards. You know, there was always another option. You didn't need to choose. You could have chosen not to choose. Gold Skull, Bloody Girl, Red King, Staff, Guest. Ha! Forget them. Forget the pain and suffering. Come back to me. Forget them all. Just play, Boone. Lose yourself in the game. I will take care of you. I gave you this mansion. I will help you. I loved you long before any of them. You loved me. Let me help you. Just take a card. What are we doing? I have no faith in this. Caddy, old boy. Get down with your bad self. Don't tease him. Feels good to cut loose, though. Just to show you never can tell. Did you ever head down that creepy elevator, man? Seems like we were kind of confused and worried about Lucas. But look how well this all turned out. I won't live forever, Boone, but I think the work I did in the mansion here will be my greatest achievement. Oh boy. Laffy Taffy! Pain of relief to let someone else handle the music and just let my hair down. Your hair's still up though. Have you seen this man move? You gotta watch my heart rate. But you also gotta live, man! This place is heaven on earth, Laffy. Just let go and drink it in. Lafcadio. Isn't this perfect? What more could any of us want? Thank you so much. We don't have to think of what's next. There's just now. Just this moment. Forever and ever. How is this gonna go horribly wrong? People don't get to be happy in this game. Pretty sprightly, eh, Boone? Reckon you can match this? You ain't got these wheelchair skills. Just back the fuck up. Lafcadio, what a party! I hardly know what to do with myself. Wasn't Eleanor, like, happy? What a wonderful place. Look at Willow fucking go, though! Like, let's talk about Willow for a second. Like, you got Thanos fucking styling the wheelchair. I feel like Willow's getting totally passed up here. So everyone else is dancing all slow and whatnot. Willow's just going fucking ham in the corner over here. I can't even remember why I was so worried about little fish. This is good. Feels good to be here. Dance with me, Laffy! Willow's just fucking popping off in the corner. I wish he was facing more forward, so you can see her face. Tequila's going pretty hard too, to be fair. Tequila and Aram are also going pretty hard. Fucking Red and Greywick are such dorks. Dude, you sly old dog. Come join in. Can't believe the Marquis was keeping the Moloch egg for me the whole time. What a night. Isn't this the life? Ah, Lafcadio. Took me an age to learn this. Great, I've been working hard. Thanks again for helping me save him. One day I'll tell him. Never mind. Ugh. This is all gonna go horrible. It's not even how it goes! That's not even the right dance! What are you Alright, Greywick brought it back. They're so happy. They're so fucking happy. I don't want to go ruin everything, but we have to. He's doing the wall kill on this point of sled. No, it's okay. Grimwick brought it back. Let's go ruin everything for everyone. Actually, is that actually a good ending? Is this actually a good ending? Instead of reliving everyone's torturous deaths, you just keep this eternal moment of everyone fucking dancing and having a good time? Well, hey. There you go. Sexy Brutale's got the secret. The secret is to just give in to your horrible fucking addictions and open your heart to the good word of Satan. And everything will be great forever. That's all you gotta do. Just fucking sell out to Satan. Like, hey, remember how good shit was when you were addicted to gambling and poor as hell? Come on back, buddy. Sure, Satan. Sounds like a grand old time. Like, yeah, I guess just give in to delusion. Because Satan does directly mention the other ending. He talks about the other ending. He's like, fuck that noise, come gamble. We're playing blackjack. Yeah, it's like literally straight denial. Because it's like he never even accepts that it happens. How is a good ending bad? How do you do this, Sexy Brutale? So he just turns back to gambling and... I guess he just turns back to gambling and lives in denial. Yeah, I'll go make my own ending with blackjack and hookers. And this fucking old ass dude just dancing in a wheelchair and Willow just popping off in the corner going crazy. Red trying to make pop culture references and failing utterly. Yeah, I think that's pretty quote worthy. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you fall into delusional self-hatred and begin to worship the true Dark Lord. When you're part of a team. Okay. I said Satan was gonna be attractive when he came back. Here we are, you know. Oh, this game. 100%! High five! The game's even giving me a high five. Well, I guess we did it. Oh. I guess that's the video game. Did everything. I feel bad that it ended, but it gave us a high five. What do I do with my life now? Like, we got like 20 minutes left. I don't even want to play anything. Like, this is like how we felt when I beat Hollow Knight. It's like, I don't want to go play another game. I just want to play more Sexy Brutale, but we beat it. Like, fuck, this game is good. I'm sad. Chad, I'm sad. 9 hours. 9 hours for a 99% blind, 100% playthrough. The only thing I had to have Chad tell me was how to get Arm's invitation. What is Ghost Trick? Let me go peruse Steam. It's on Steam, right? I know you guys have been, a couple of you been mentioning Ghost Trick since we started playing this, saying it's something similar. Is that not a Steam game? It's not a Steam game. What is Ghost Trick? Oh, it's a DS game? It's a similar concept. See, but is that what I want, though? Do I want another game that's like the Sexy Brutale, or do I just want to play the Sexy Brutale more? Like... I don't know, guys. I don't think playing another game that's kind of like Sexy Brutale is a good enough sale. Because the allure is not the whole cyclical day and the saving people. I just want... I mean, it would only be like an hour or two long. But I just want them to add a DLC that lets you save everybody in one day. Just give me an update that doesn't give you a reset cutscene when you save somebody. So I can prove to myself that it's theoretically possible to save everybody in one day. You know what? Fuck it. We have 20 minutes left. It's proof of concept time. We only have 20 minutes left. We're gonna fucking make a proof of concept, okay? We're gonna make a proof of concept. You are also correct, David Hatch. There is a Hollow Knight update that added 2 bosses. That's not the right door. I'm gonna have to not do any of that shit. There's gonna be no wrong doors. I have to do this very correct. This is gonna be a no fucking up run. It might take me a couple tries to figure out the exact logistics. I also need to not be afraid to pause and think about where I am and where I need to go. I need to not be afraid to hit pause and stop for a second and be like, alright, what's the next step? Every loop in Ghost Trick is its own puzzle. Oh, okay, so it's more like a bunch of individual... I mean, this was a bunch of individual puzzles just framed. I think we're gonna start here. I think this is the starting point. So, if my theory is correct, this will be the starting point. I might be able to go turn the circuit breaker on before 2 also, and that's one less thing I have to do with the theater. Gives me more time before 8:45. Okay. I'm gonna start with Fiend. No, I'm not to go straight up there. I'm gonna start with Fiend the Hungry Charm, and then we have to go save... We're gonna have to go save Tequila immediately. Because she has to be saved before 2. Ugh, I don't even know if I can start with the Hungry Charm. I don't even know if I can put both charges in the Hungry Charm first, actually. Yeah, the Discord quote list hasn't been upgraded in a while. Might have to run past some people here, because I think, oh, this is gonna be fucking close. I'm gonna actually go. I might not be able to get the Hungry Charm first. We have 30 minutes! To move the record! Laffy Taffy, you out of shape son of a bitch! I don't know if this is gonna work. He stopped! He's listening! Is that acceptable or is that too late? Oh, that's too late. So we can't fully charge the Hungry Charm. Yeah, he's playing it. Okay. So we can't put the second charge on the Hungry Charm. We're gonna need to find time to put the second charge on the Hungry Charm later. We can't hit both. Because Tequila's gotta be saved crazy early. That was really close, though, so I'm sure we can put one charge on the Hungry Charm. We'll put the second one on when we come back to actually save Willow. That's fine. $195. Got him. Yeah, they probably removed this. They might have removed this in playtesting. That was, like I said, Theory 1, no money at time. Theory 2, it's too difficult to do everything at the same time. Because it is going to be much harder than anything else in the game, for sure. This is going to be tough. But I think it's theoretically doable. This is really just a proof of concept. Because obviously I can't do it. Record, run over here. Now I'm gonna do everything but hit the final button that would save everybody. Obviously, because I can't save anybody, because the game will end. Okay, so one Hungry Charge Charm worked out. Now the tricky part here is gonna be getting to Reginald in time. This is gonna be, I think this is the sketchiest part. This is gonna be the pass or fail on this whole idea. Is can I get to Reginald before he gets shot? Wait. Because we have to. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get to Reginald in time. Ooh. Reginald and Tequila might actually be saved at the same time. Alright. Tequila saved. So there's one. Consult the map. Where's the nearest mirror? Down, down. Run like hell past Tequila to the library. That's the nearest one. Well, forgoing the Hungry Charm doesn't help us because... Excuse me, Tequila. Skipping the Hungry Charm doesn't help us. Yeah, I don't think we can get to Reginald in time. I think that's... Reginald and Tequila are too close together because he's getting shot in like 15 minutes, yeah. Nah, we're not even gonna get there before Reginald gets shot. And doing it the other way around wouldn't help. Yeah, because if it doesn't work one way, it wouldn't work the other way. Because the problem is... Reginald and Tequila both have pretty specific time frames for when they need to be saved. Yeah, we have to get there before the man gets there. Well, maybe we don't start Hungry Charm. Maybe we do start Reginald. Maybe Reginald can be saved earlier than I think he can. Because I didn't think the bullet dropped until like 2:30, but I think it's actually a lot earlier than that. Yeah, we might actually have to abuse this time stop feature. We may have to intentionally run through rooms with people. What? Was there a a second gunshot. What the fuck was that gunshot? What was the gunshot at 4:30? Hello? Did Lucas just decide to shoot himself? Like... Let's try it from there. How early can Reginald be saved? And is there any way we could make it to Tequila? I don't think so. Tequila and Reginald both have to be saved too close together. Yeah, because Reginald doesn't even get in the room with the bullet until what, like, fucking... That's like 1 when he drops the bullet. There's no fucking way we get from him to Tequila. There's no later time we can save Tequila, I don't think. We can find a Scarecrow so we can just this time song. Because the problem is, there's 2 events that happen on a timer that are too close together. And it's 7 of spades or whoever the fuck kills Tequila. Who the hell kills Tequila? 7 of clubs, that's close. 7 of clubs stopping to listen and hearing the record. And Reginald dropping the bullet. Happen too close together. Yeah, because we're already missing saving Tequila. Can I grab that while you're still in the room? No, you can't interact with things while you're being chased. And they're almost at exactly the same time. Fucking Diamonds is in here, damn it. It's right now, 7 of clubs is listening to the record. Alright, so... Oh, also that's... Oh yeah, putting the bullet into the condition regardless. I can open the safe myself, but I can't get the blank myself, I don't think. I think he has to dig through the safe to give me the blank. Also, that's a long-ass animation for putting the bullet in the gun. I know we can crack the safe, but I don't think we can get the bullet. Maybe we can. Although the fact that you can... No, we got the invitation out of it, that's right. I was gonna say the fact that you can crack the safe in the first place is another step towards, Yeah. Can't dig out the bullet ourselves. Yeah, so never mind. I think everything else would be theoretically possible, but you lose right out the gate. Reginald and Tequila had to be saved at the same time. I wonder if he says anything about the safe already being open, or did I lock it when I closed it? Yeah, the bullet doesn't become an item that matters until after Reginald drops on the floor. Who locks garbage in a safe? I would bet that if they had actually planned on this happening, that'd be Reginald saved. This way. If they had planned on this being doable, I will bet that originally Reginald died a bit later in the day, and they moved him forward so you didn't have to wait as long in the tutorial. How about Reginald used to die at like an hour or two later. These loads. That tequila's dead by now. Because it doesn't... Time stop. It's actually interesting because she doesn't die until 7 p.m. But tequila functionally dies at 2. If you haven't saved her by 2 p.m., she's dead. Because the guy only listens once, I think. Yeah, and... You just walk so damn slow. Like, it's almost 4 and we're walking at a second person. Yeah, we'd also have to be on Willow, like, immediately. Because Willow needs to be saved right about now. Because she's about to get possessed. He's already taken the record, yeah. Yep. So it's not, even if the didn't end, it's not possible in the current state of the game to save everybody. I mean, you could theoretically, and this is getting super, super full retard. Start in the music room, take the record, run to the chapel, put the bullet in, come back up here, put the record in the storage closet, but I'm pretty sure he never stops and listens again. Pretty sure he only stops and listens at 2. I mean, Willow's already possessed at this point, I think, so I mean, Willow's also dead. And she's already in the room, so I mean, like... You gotta save her by 2. I want to point out something I didn't actually get a chance to talk about before, when we were playing through the game, and that's Tequila's song here. I really appreciate what they did with this. And I know some of you noticed in chat, because I know somebody said something about it at least, but I never actually pointed it out. And I want to. Because it's actually really interesting. She dies so early.
Once I was in your arms, crushing grip of steel. Once you had all my heart.
I'm pretty sure this is about Lucas.
Where that is now. Now I see through you as though you're made of glass.
Because we know she was in love with Lucas. Also,
And it's too late.
it's too late. Because she's already dead. If she's singing, she's done.
Oh, what a waste of time.
What a waste of time. Because she's already dead. Also, of course, what a waste of time with Lucas. Who just abandoned her when he met Eleanor. This is probably the most brutal fucking death in the game. She sings something different when you save her. She sings a completely different song when you save her. She's just... I mean, you see her corpse on the ground, she's literally lacerated to the bone from that glass. She's just bleeding out and trying to call servants, and this guy just fucking watches her. And then knowing this is Lucas, you were a jealous, poisonous siren, that is so fucked up. That is so fucked up. Because she was completely in love with him. That's some crazy foreshadowing, by the way. Throwing out the shoot. I love the symbols in this game. Yeah, he physically throws tequila in the trash. I mean, it's a laundry chute, but it leads to a spider. They're all Lucas, X-Stripe. Everyone is Lucas, but he physically throws her body in the garbage after he kills her. Just like he figuratively threw her away after he met Eleanor. Which she was apparently pretty butthurt about, because based on that song she's singing when she dies, she wrote some fucking Taylor Swift shit about that. She got real upsetty. She got real upsetty about getting dumped by Lucas. Like real, actual, full-strength upsetty. We're all Lucas now. Holy shit, that's a good game. It's also really twisted to think about, since the servant's being Lucas puts a whole new meaning to his guilt and how he constantly blames himself for killing his friends. Yeah, and he has to watch all these masked versions of himself kill all of his friends in the most brutal ways possible. Alright. So you guys, I'm super glad I played this. This game is incredible. Sexy Brutale was amazing. But I put a poll up before we started playing it. And you guys want to see some glorious Nazi slaying with Wolfenstein the New Order. So I think we're going to start that tomorrow. Because I got to play through that at some point before Wolfenstein 2 comes out. Because that game does look pretty cool and I want to play it. So I got to play the ones that are already out for story purposes. So we're going to start Wolfenstein bullshit tomorrow. What made you want this game in the first place? I put the poll up on Twitter like Monday. It was just this Monday. I put the poll up. And I had Wolfenstein, Way of the Demon Nio, finish Mass Effect LOL, and recommend me a thing. And somebody replied to it with a link to Sexy Brutale in the store. And I clicked on it and almost immediately closed it just because of the name. And I am so fucking glad I didn't. Because holy shit, that is a good game. That's up there with Breath of the Wild and Hollow Knight, I think, for my best games of the year so far. I think that's top 3. Like, I think it's currently Hollow Knight, Breath of the Wild, Sexy Brutale. Was Nio this year? I think Nio was this year, yeah. I think that's currently my 4. Hollow Knight, Breath of the Wild, Sexy Brutale, Nio. I think this tops Nio on the top games of 2017 list for me right now. Holy shit. Oh, was Nio last year? Okay, never mind then. Was it really? The first DLC just barely came out. I feel like Nio was this year. Nio release date. It was this year, shut up. It was February. So yeah, current for the year so far, Hollow Knight, Breath of the Wild, the Sexy Brutale, Nio. Holy shit, that game was good. Alright guys, I'm gonna hop off. Maybe give me some mac and cheese or some shit. I will see you all tomorrow, 4 p.m. EST. We're gonna do something completely different, which is run around and shoot Nazis in the face. Good night, friends. Thank you for your support. Man, I'm fucking sad this game is over. My spirit is broken. I don't want to play other things.